Previously on Lords of Sanctuary, we did start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. And now, the conclusion. So, it has been, it has been 3 days since you guys definitely did not start the fire.
Totally.
And one day after that, you all received a letter that you all saw, so you all know this is happening, that invited you to a meeting being held in a bathhouse owned by Charavan Offerman, a.k.a. Azrael, the leader of the Repentless, the most feared gang in Sanctuary. So, if you guys would like, before I get into any other details, you may use this time to prep spells. Grant, you may prep potions, or like if any of you think of last-minute things you need to buy.
Should I be going at all?
Yes, you should, because the letter requested Lita Ford and Associated Company. That is all of you guys.
Tito, that's not really official.
And no one knows he's working with us.
But yes, you should go.
I'm an employee.
You're not...
He has ways of finding things out. Or he's just desperate. We don't know. This could be good. He's inviting us to a
He's
bath.
totally clever.
Well,
I mean, if I can get your promise as a DM, this isn't a trick, I'll go.
Well, I can't promise that because...
Yeah, we are basically walking into the Red Wedding. That's what this is.
Hope you all wrote your last will and testament.
I've got my character rolled up.
Don't worry,
I'm not going to leave everything to Delilah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that too.
She still hasn't signed that yet, by the way.
And it's not legally binding.
But yes, Wizards, Alchemist in the party. You got any spells you want to prep or potions you want to make? Okay.
I do want to prep a few of my my tchotchkes, my magic tchotchkes.
All right, Zach, you first. What do you want?
I want to craft, since we're going to a bathhouse, I want to craft a couple of runes that, when detonated, freeze water solid.
Very well. Roll spellcraft.
Rolling spellcraft.
And I'm not going to make you roll for each rune. I'm going to make you roll for each spell.
All right. Mm-hmm. That's a nat 1.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
This bodes well.
You think it worked out. Hold on. Hello, I'll give you one more chance at that. 1.
Well, considering I got drunk, and I'm kind of dealing with I believe Lita woke up this morning and Pyrrha said, "How are you feeling?" Oh my god!
Okay, Jayson, just for context, Nox has decided to go into the business of making moonshine and selling it for profit. Yeah.
And it's and apparently through everyone saying it's doing very well. Even elves and ogre, half ogre people think, or half people say, not bad.
All right.
How much you charging for?
Haven't figured that out yet. Me and Boris are just like made the samples.
23, John.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, you're older than me.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll get you something.
Okay, Zach, you have 1 ice rune. Use it wisely.
Shit, let me write this down. My notes.
Yeah. You failed. Since you failed before, I'm only giving you 1.
Oh yeah, Jayson.
Yeah.
Just so you know, during my solo session, during one of the nights, like I guess you would have tasted the thing because they said you were there because you had to be there for this. I was able to get the blacksmith to help out in my basement, and every one of our weapons now does. What was it? +2?
Yeah, +2 damage to monsters because he gave them a silver coating.
Yeah, I got some silver ingots. Now everyone's got a silver coating on all their weapons.
All the weapons if I was just one melee weapon.
Yeah, just one. It's your great sword.
I have a silver colored crowbar. And then I'm going to prepare some explosion.
Roll for that.
22 again.
Okay. You have those.
Just 2 or 3, or
let me roll my You made 2.
2 explosions.
Explosion.
And
Time to.
The darkness spell I have is something else. That's not that.
That's imprisoning.
Yeah. This is a level 2 spell.
Mm-hmm. You can use it.
I know. I'm going to. Well, actually, I have the toadstool on me, so that's already prepped for the decomposed corpse, just in case.
Okay.
And I'm going to prepare a Ray of Enfeeblement.
Okay, roll for Ray of Enfeeblement.
Oh, shit.
26.
Okay, you prepare all 3. You may use Ray of Enfeeblement. Another 2 times. Okay, so Mike, do you want to prep any spells?
Yeah, I don't have to roll for prepping. I just have to memorize them.
Well, you still have to roll to make sure they work. Like when you use them later on, you just have to roll to attack.
Okay.
So yeah. Well, yeah. Well, that's how it works in Pathfinder. You have to roll to prep, and then you have to roll to attack.
Thank goodness I don't need to roll for the cantrips because those are already prepped.
Well, those are just cantrips, and those will also factor into your spells per day. By the way.
Yeah.
So yeah, which spells do you want to prep?
I'm going to prep mage armor.
Okay, roll an intelligence check to roll a spellcraft check to prep that.
You said roll spellcraft?
Yes, that's intelligence based if I remember correctly.
Yeah, my spellcraft is very high, which is 20 unnatural.
Okay, 20 unnatural. You prep that. Any other spells?
Let me take a look.
Grant, any potions you want to make?
I have a list, and that's why I'm still go ahead with him real quick. I'm trying to decide which one I wanted to learn.
Let's see. Should I do disguise self or true strike? Let's see.
Disguise potions will not work here because they specifically want to meet you guys.
I'm not talking
I'll
about
do
disguise,
true
but-
strike as my secondary.
All right, roll it.
22.
All right, you have mage armor and true strike now.
Yep.
Anything else?
No, I already have all my 4 spells prepped.
Oh, okay. So, Grant, what about you?
I'm deciding whether to have something for defense or something offensive, just in case. And there's something I was looking at that sounded good, Dragon's Breath, where I'd be able to breathe fire, but one of the spell components is 1 dragon scale, and you said these things have been extinct, so I don't think I'd be able to make that.
I'll homebrew that to say it's a salamander scale, which is far more common. So yeah, I'll let you say that you can learn that if you want it.
Okay, I have to roll to get it first, though, but that's like...
you rolled last night. You rolled last night, didn't you?
Well, no, I chose not to because I was making all night for a cure disease. Remember, this is like the other.
Oh yeah, okay.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Something offensive, or should I get something like stone skin?
It's your call.
Well,
Whatever you think is more useful for this type of campaign.
Well, if we're going in without our weapons, and this guy says, "Get them now," I can just boil him in his bathwater, I guess.
But then we might be in that same bathwater.
I'll be
Okay,
fine.
all right. With Dragon's Breath, I can either spit acid, I can spit electricity, I can spit or cold or fire. So, which one sounds more useful? Do you think?
Well,
electricity.
Bathhouse, that electricity.
What happened here?
Clearly, they're just spending the next 4 months partying.
Yes.
Okay, that was weird. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep.
That was weird. I don't know why they did that. All right, so in case we lost something, we're all rolling for prep, and Breezy, the guard that was hanging out with
Rowan.
Jayson at the party, disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's intelligence, right?
Yeah, roll intelligence first to see if you can learn Dragon's Breath.
Alright, what does 12 do it?
That's actually one I'm gonna have to roll for luck.
Yeah, that's a low roll.
Unfortunately, no. This spell is a bit more complicated than that.
Alright, I won't have that then, so I'll
let you roll again to see if you can learn that when the session ends.
Yeah, alright, but until then, I got no electricity breath. All I got's my usual bag of bubbles.
Alright.
Well, I mean, what the fuck can I use at a bathhouse? Keep going on. I didn't think of that. Sorry. I didn't know we were going to a bathhouse.
Well, that's why I decided to tell you no. So, do you want me to just proceed with the rest of the story while you think of this?
Go on, Rowan. How much, retroactively, how much did you like apple pie shine?
What?
Retroactively, because you tried it at the party, how much did you like apple pie moonshine? Lita got real drunk off it.
That I liked it.
And your half-elf liver probably helped you a lot more than it did with Lita. Okay, that's all.
And I'll just throw this out there. Euron, since he's a regular, he liked it too, though it definitely had a stronger kick than he was expecting.
Speaking of Euron, before I go to this thing, I'm letting him know if I don't come back,
Right.
1, look for me. 2, take care of Mother.
Okay.
Take care of Mother.
I mean, like, Euron knows who Chara is. He knows about the repent list. He's been at this game a long time. He knows that.
I didn't tell him exactly what's going on. I just told him he doesn't hear from me.
I'm just saying he knows the game.
Okay.
So it is late afternoon. The sun is setting, and this is a session where I do not have to roll for random events because they have all been prepped in advance. So walking over to the bathhouse which is in the burned down Gildorf district, by the way. Jayson, you're actually pretty amazed that this survived. But yes, walking over there, even though it's later, there are still people walking around, and you hear, "Hear ye, hear ye! News from the front! News from the front! Fighting has broken out along the eastern front. Scar and Guardian army making slow advances into Syrian land. But fear not, we are Syria, and we will push them back. Oh, and Scortail forces have been seen mobilizing out of Vizima to the south. Possible war on 2 fronts? Stay tuned for more at 12.
Wait.
And that kind of stinks that they're stuck in that civil war there. I mean, Syria right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This broadcast brought to you by the Sanctuary Second Great Fire Relief Fund, presented by our own Church of Eternal Fire. Donate today. Every gold piece helps.
We're gonna have
And
to
if you
steal from
don't,
that.
we'll light you on fire.
We're gonna have to steal from that, like Jayson said.
I didn't
Yes.
say that.
If only we
might have to
have...
steal from them, yes.
Burchill,
I
go do it.
find it a little weird that the Church of Eternal Fire is trying to repay damages of a fire.
Define irony.
It's a little suspect.
Start the fire? No, it was always burning since the world's been turning.
That might as well be the theme song to this entire game. In fact, it's official. I'm making that the theme song of this game.
I mean, I defy any authority to prove it, but okay.
All right. So I actually have a picture for this. Okay. Sharing screens. All right. So you all arrive. Actually, wait. I can't share screens yet. So you all arrive at this bathhouse, which is kind of hidden on like a sort of a sub-level of Gildorf. There's like an archway above it, and there's more buildings on top of that. So this place is kind of hidden, which kind of further builds on the idea that this is a private bathhouse, because this was actually not easy to find. In fact, the only reason any of you know where it is was because Lita made the effort to look for it. Because even Lita did not know where this was, having passed by the Gildorf district a few times for work.
Did I know of this?
Yeah, you know of this living here, but you've never been inside. And walking up to the bathhouse, you guys do not need to roll intelligence for this. And Grant, And Grant, I apologize. After I tell you this, I'm going to have to ask you to decide which potions to roll for now because I don't want you metagaming.
I know that. I know. I'm just trying to decide between two.
All right, but yes. Walking up to this, you guys see 10 people standing out in front of under this bathhouse as guards. Ken, one of them is Gid.
Well, we're fucked.
And actually, as you guys walk up, looking at you, Gid just nods and is like, "Hey, sorry, Burchill."
What kind of guards?
I'll get to that, but Burchill, no, not yours.
Okay. I'm good.
But yeah, Ken, do you say anything to Gid?
No.
All right. So, actually, Ken, you recognize three of the other guys there as the three guys that are always hanging around with the King of Beggars. You know their names at this point as
Kingston and Woods.
Yeah. Well, Austin, Kingston, and Austin, Kingston, and E.
Okay, so this is a good thing. We got the beggars there. This is what we wanted.
There are also three guys, all of whom have obvious blue sashes.
Oh, it's a conference. Damn it.
And, well, what is the best... All of whom have very rockin' beards. I need to find the best picture. It's like... Yeah, there are three other guys with blue sashes, and... Yeah, Ken, these guys actually look pretty damn intimidating.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And for the thumbnail, hold on. Oh, understood.
Yeah, the one guy isn't wearing a sheep mask, by the way. There are three other guys who are standing in the center. Like, we got the underground guys on one side and the butchers on the other side. But the three guys in the center, they all look a bit more respectable, and they're all wearing these black vests that show the very obvious sign of the Repentless. Normally, the Repentless try to hide that sign, but today they are not. And at the center are these guys.
Of fucking course.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, actually, Jayson, I want you to roll a profession check real quick on these people. Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but the guy in the middle seems really boring to Burchill.
He kind of does. 14. No. Okay. Wait. Don't forget your bonuses if you have any. But, okay, Jayson?
Yeah, 14.
You don't know their names. However, all of these people are on Sanctuary's most wanted lists, and they have often always been seen, like the three butchers in particular, they're often around whenever William is around.
Great.
And it's the same thing with the other three. These guys are like the top enforcers of each gang.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I know which two I wanted.
Okay. Roll for them now.
I've already got some of these, but I want to be able to take comprehend language in case there's anybody trying to say something, hushed voices in there, so I can understand any language. And if we're going to a bathhouse, I don't know if we're going to be without our weapons or not. So, would they allow a hat in? That's what I'm asking.
You don't know.
Is your name Kung Lao?
You know what? I'm gonna have a syringe full of colloidal silver, and I'm gonna keep it within my hair.
Okay. I want you to roll to make these.
I already got these. I just didn't know which one to bring.
Okay, so you're just bringing them? Okay, so you're not making anything new?
No, nothing new, no.
Okay.
I wouldn't have had time to learn anything new if last night was the... Was last night where I gave everyone, like, booze and stuff?
No, there was one day in between. That was your chance to learn Dragon's Breath.
And I failed, so yeah, I can't learn anything new, so I'm just going to have those on me. And I'm, like, hidden in case we get stripped.
Okay. So... There's a weird echo there, but I'm sure it'll pass. Anyway, there it is. Okay, so all of you guys are here in front of this bathhouse, and mind the cramped space. So with this situation in mind, who does what?
Well, I received the letter.
This is a really bad idea.
Yeah.
Virtual one's out.
Mm-hmm.
Lita holds up the letter.
As you hold up the letter, one of the repentless guys goes over to the door and knocks on it really hard. And after a few moments, this really weird, bald-looking guy comes out. Like, picture Varys from Game of Thrones.
Oh.
Yeah, and as he walks out in... wearing very nice clothing, by the way, he just says, yes. Might you be Miss Lita Ford?
Yes, I am.
Good. Mr. Van Offerman has been expecting you. By his request, only 2 of you shall be allowed into the bathhouse. One who speaks for you and your companions, and one as added insurance.
Well, now.
Well, who's got higher charisma? Because I don't.
Leah's the bard.
Lita has the highest charisma.
Yeah.
My
I
charisma
only
only
got a
13.
12.
My charisma's only 15.
My charisma is
This is
60.
higher than mine.
Mine's only 9, I think.
Fine.
So it's Lita and Burchill. Got it. Or Burchill.
2 or 3.
Well,
Okay, who
I'm
would be
thinking-
most useful if this turns out to be a trap? Because I can if they strip us down, that means I wouldn't have any of my area of effect weapons.
I mean,
can
I'm pretty
raise-
strong, so if they take
keep
my
it
weapons,
level.
I'm still pretty strong.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, we see. They said we need a taco and muscle.
Yeah.
I guess I can go.
Yeah, I'll take Rowan.
All right.
Not happy about it.
All right. So he lets you in and says, "The rest of you may wait out here." And so as hold up, where is it? Here we go. So as Varys leads you guys in and shuts the door behind you, and which leaves Nox, Sarael, and Burchill alone with these insane people.
But with our weapons.
Yeah, you all have your weapons. So Zach and Rowan, the Varys stand-in leads you all to this room here, where he says to you, he's like, you may change in here. Do not worry, your belongings will be safe.
Okay, I made the right call then.
Lita pauses.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to roll charisma and say, I don't do naked.
He's like,
Rolling charisma.
mm-hmm.
That'd be diplomacy or
Yes, that would be.
23.
Hold on, I need to roll for this. Varys looks at you for a second and just says, "Be that as it may, we still need to ensure that you are not carrying any weapons, nor do you have anything hidden on your person."
Let's just get it over with.
Fine. Lita huffs. Fine.
All right. So Varys leads you in. Oh, I still have Jayson selected. So Varys leads you in here, and before he can close the door, a woman suddenly walks in, and she very nervously says, "By Mr. Van Offenman's request, I'm supposed to watch you."
Lita looks at her.
Mm-hmm. She actually looks very apologetic. Like, you can tell she does not want to be here. You don't need to roll perception to see that.
Before I get started, John,
Yeah.
Lita holds up her hand with her glove on it and says, "This stays on. It's a medical condition."
She...
Do I roll bluff? Would that be bluff?
Yes, you would.
28.
She agrees, but, like, then walks over to you and just starts feeling your hands. You know, just to make sure there's actually nothing there.
Does she feel the hints of any skin?
Okay, no. She does not say anything. So, otherwise, you are good.
All right.
All right. So, you do that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, begrudgingly, Lita does so, making a good effort with the towel to cover her back, as I imagine.
Yes.
So, Lita walking out. Jayson, it is now your turn. And you are being watched by this time, unfortunately, by the Varys stand-in.
Now, boy.
What the hell, this country's already violated me enough with one more time. Start undressing.
All right. Okay.
I'm not hide, so.
Okay. But even still, walking back out, and this is a reference I wanted to have made sure to use this session. Lita, Rowan, if you don't mind me assuming something about you, I think you'll like this, though. It's like, Lita, you've never had any reason to imagine what Rowan looked like with his shirt off, but now that you're seeing it, oh my god, you could grind meat on those.
Work out, it's cool. So where are we going? Are we going that way? Or are we going that way?
I would like to point out that as soon as Lita has her back turned to Rowan, Rowan can see, like, across her, like, the very tops of her shoulders, you can see very, very fine lines of where scars are.
All right. So,
I know it would have sufficed.
Leading the two of you in here, and this is where Varys leaves you, as you walk in to the bathhouse proper. Zach, Jayson, there are women everywhere in here, and all of them are naked. And Lita, Rowan, my God, you have no idea what kind of crime or things to get money that Mr. Van Offenman had to do to get this many women here. Lita, you would shank a bitch to have even one of these girls employed in the Red Velvet Room.
Rowan leans over to Lita. I don't know if this got worse or better.
In terms of flesh peddling, it just got a lot worse.
Mm-hmm. And not only are there women here, but there are actually a couple guys that you can't tell which gangs they belong to, obviously, but just from their appearance, you can tell they're gang members. And yeah, like some of them have some of the women hanging off of them. Some are striking up conversation. One guy's just being a loner and hanging out in the corner, as it is. And so before we get to the important stuff, Jayson, what do you do first? Since you're in here as the muscle.
I guess I stay by Lita.
All right. So
Pulling the whole bodyguard shtick.
All right. So
I roll perception on the area for troublemakers.
If you wish,
I wish.
Mm-hmm.
That is a momentum for 4. Excuse me for talking a mouthful.
It's okay.
18.
you know that every single male person in this room, aside from Lita, is a troublemaker. Because you know that all of these guys are gang members. So, and you also don't need to roll anymore to see that all of these guys are from different gangs. Like, you can just tell. Like, the more gruff and, like, unkempt-looking guys are obviously butchers. Like, there are a couple guys over there that are, like, a bit unclean, but not really. Those are obviously undergrounds. And there are a couple of guys who are a bit more well-kept. Those are obviously repentless. And there is one private bath. There's one private bath towards the back that you follow Lita towards. And as the two of you walk over there, I have something prepped for this. Oh shit! Wrong page.
No, that's what you hear from inside. Oh shit! Wrong page.
Bail?
I know it may be hard for you, William, but I need you to understand. Neither of us have been intentionally provoking you. We do not want a war. You want to know how I know that's bullshit, Chara? Because my men keep dying, and I know it isn't the fucking people that live here or the fucking city guard doing it, which leaves only one of you, or both. Makes things fucking easier for me. Well, it is reasonable to assume that there are many reasons out there why people would want your associates dead. For the creator's sake, William, have you taken a good, long look at any of them recently? Well, this coming from the man who hired a fucking assassin. I mean, I always knew you were low, Mothernock, but never think you'd sink this low. If you are referring to this so-called numbers killer, I can absolutely, certainly assure you that whoever he is not one of mine. Some of my men were found dead by his hand too, and mine as well. You are overthinking the situation, William. Yeah, numbers killer or no, that still doesn't explain how and why two of my fucking men were found dead in your territory, Mothernock.
And I'm back, sorry.
It's like, I believe the better question is what your men were doing in my territory in the first place. Not that I expect you to even know. Your men seem to be under the impression that they may go wherever they please. Enough! Gentlemen, we are here to resolve this situation diplomatically, not start a war. I think in William's mind, the war has already started. If setting fire to the city is any indication. That wasn't me, and you have no proof. If I was going to set fire to this city... If I was going to set fire to this city, you would know it was me. So you were admitting that you would start a fire, William. You can shut your fucking trap, Mothernock. As unusual as it is for even me to believe. I find myself agreeing with William. My informant in the city guard tells me that they managed to recover one of the explosive devices that led to the burning of this city. To my understanding, it was a crate of wine bottles filled with explosive chemicals and strange markings etched onto the bottom of some of the bottles. Unfortunately, the crate was confiscated by the witch hunters before we could learn any more. It's like, if it was me, I would start with your homes and work my way out from there. If you want to talk about things we ain't doing, why don't you enlighten us about why you lended Shari here one of your mage friends to do his fucking wet work? If you are referring to the suspicion that my associates and I are sheltering rogue mages, I will again assure you both that such accusations are baseless and without any evidence to back them up. I have honestly no idea why you would think otherwise. That is, of course, unless you've secretly had one of my own men informing on you of my recent activities. He and I had a very interesting conversation the other day, by the way. But rest assured, there are many things in this world that I do not need, and one of them is the attention of the church. I may help the downtrodden in this city, but that does not mean I will help everyone, least of all a necromancer. And I can assure you, even if he had, I would certainly not want a necromancer in my employ. Magic may be dangerous, but such things go against the very laws of nature. At least on that, we agree, you fat fucking bastard.
We've started so many urban legends in Like, just... We have got them so shook and confused.
Rowan's got to hand it to you guys.
All according to plan.
So, Zach, as you approach, Chara is actually kind enough to notice you and walk up and open the door for you. Ah, Miss Ford. Is it a pleasure to see you again? Good to see that you accepted my invitation. Please, come in. Do you enter?
Like entering the lion's den. Yes.
All right. Lita enters and closes the...
enter?
No, you are not.
You're with all the other muscle.
And as Chara closes the door behind you,
Hey,
Jayson, leaving Lita alone in a room with 3 lions, and Jayson alone in a room with a bunch of hot babes and a bunch of guys who look like they might start a fight.
Clearly, I got the wrong end of the deal. No, Rowan said he's like, oh.
Yeah, you're going to be the one that starts a fight. All the women are going to gathering around you.
All I need to say is, excuse me, and all of a sudden, that voice is just, it's too much. It's too much.
All right. So, as Chara lets you in, he returns over to his seat at the back, and he says to you, Lita, "Now then, I assume you are wondering why." Before he can continue, Madanach, the king of beggars, suddenly holds up his hand and interrupts. "Allow me to explain, my friend. They are under my protection after all. It is only fair that they hear it from their employer." At this point, Madanach stands up and just starts walking around as he begins. "Now, as I am sure that you are no doubt aware, Miss Ford, many disastrous events have plagued this city recently, nearly all of which involved one or two of our associates dying, presumably by the hands of the other. That being the case, before this, whatever this is, erupts into something that is beyond any of our control. We would like to at least attempt to solve this diplomatically like men rather than like beasts. As you can no doubt see, we have been discussing these events for some time, and we have concluded that all of these dreadful, horrible events began with one thing. It all began, you see, the day that 2 of William's associates were murdered in my district. The very same day that your associates came to me for protection."
Lita is going to say...
Now, before you say anything, know that we are not suspecting you of anything. Yet. It is just, as I'm sure you can gather, seems like an amazing coincidence that the same day you all come to me for protection, some of William's associates find themselves murdered. And then later, that same evening, some of William's other associates start a fire in the nearby woods for reasons unknown to us. A fire that William claims neither he nor his associates ever started. Not only that, but I am told that the same night Mr. Horton Van Thorn died, that you, Miss Ford, were performing at William's casino. Again, coincidence. But that makes 2 times that you have been present for such events. And finally, as a nice little cherry on top of all of this, your red velvet room just happens to sit on the nice little sweet spot between my territory and William's. And add to that the fact that you gave your fucking word that you'd stick to the streets. Leave the real horn to us. A conversation for another time, William. The point I am trying to make, Miss Ford, is, like it or not, by associating yourselves with me, you are involved in what is to come. So the reason we called you here to this meeting with us today is because we want to know, where exactly do you stand in all of this? Which one of us do you truly support here, and to what end? Choose your next words carefully, Miss Ford. There is a reason that I am known to be the least forgiving among the 3 of us. Yes, Madanach, I believe you have made your point. It is said, Miss Ford. However, the reason I wanted you here was so that you might explain yourselves, for better or for worse. friends of Monarch or no, I believe that everyone deserves the benefit of the doubt, at least until proven otherwise. So speak. You will not get another chance after this.
Lita looks between the three of them. I'd like to roll perception.
Go right ahead.
Let's see, that's perception. That's 27.
All of them are... William, at the very least, looks like he's eyeing you with murderous intent. Then again, that's just William. Monarch looks as calm as always. Like, if you had worked with him a lot more like Burchill did, you would know that this is just his normal calm. And,
This is my frustrate face.
And Chara Van Offenman is Wilson Fisk. You can imagine what he looks like right now.
Yeah.
What is your frustrate face?
This is no, it's just like Monarch. This is my frustrate face.
All right. But yes, you have 4, and you know saying the wrong thing at this point could lead to very, very bad things. You've been enough in these situations to know that. Yeah.
Lita. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lita says, "Gentlemen, just so you know where I stand, I am a businesswoman, first and foremost. You all know this. You've seen my business. You've seen my flyers. Some of you have been present for my impromptu concerts. I am all about business and money-making. That being said, your 2 men that were killed the day that my associates went to seek protection from Monarch here, I wasn't there for that. If I wasn't present to meet with Monarch, I was out gathering materials for my business. After all, it is not cheap to take a former crack den and turn it into an illustrious 5-star establishment. So the connection that you may be drawing between the deaths of your men and my people meeting with Monarch, it's flimsy at best." Mm-hmm. What do I have to roll for that, John?
Just a standard charisma check. No.
Diplomacy?
I imagine you're using all 3 of your charisma skills, bluff, intimidate, and diplomacy, so use whichever one is highest.
Diplomacy away!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God. That's an 18.
You seem to be convincing them.
Now, the fire that started outside the city, again, I was in here, in this city. I believe I actually ran into you, Mr. Van Offenman.
I remember that meeting well.
Yes. So therefore, any association I have with the events going on, again, is flimsy at best. Even the most incompetent member of the Guard could see that my connection to all of this chaos is minimal at best. Moving on, it is true I was at your, points to William, at your casino, performing the night of Van Horten's death. But if you recall... Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. No, because my internet's been dipping in and out, so the silence was freaking me out.
We're just enthralled.
Yeah,
Listening.
Now, if you understand properly, I left after Van Horten left. I even stayed to give a rousing encore that I'm pretty sure your men were talking about for days.
You have unique taste in music. I haven't heard it myself, but my men say that. Well, some of them say they want to knock some teeth out to your tunes.
My music has inspired many things in my lifetime. Love, lust, passion, war. But, again, I went home after that. I have an entire brothel full of whores that could attest to that. And even if you ask the city guard, I mean, of course, I was attacked in my own home by a member of the Bushers.
Like, what wasn't any of mine, and you got no proof that it was.
Perhaps. I'm going to roll diplomacy specifically on William John.
Go right ahead.
Then again, it could have been a rogue member. Somebody who was disinterested, dissatisfied in your line of work, and decided to exact revenge on the closest thing possible. That being me. 17.
Monarch chimes in and just says, it's not unbelievable that this is the case. And with his one good eye, like, you can see that William looks to Monarch like he wants to shank a bitch.
Now, about the fire. I was performing in the Kingfisher the whole night and helped organize a evacuation of the Kingfisher Inn. And went back and forth to make sure that everyone got out fine. Hence, any reports of me seeing near the scene of the fire, if there are any. Gentlemen, everything I have done is to help me, my associates, to make money, to run a business. If anything, this entire gang war could just be a facsimile, built upon stilts and sand and salt by forces outside of our control that wish to undermine your authority.
The fuck you talking about?
Gentlemen, have you ever considered the possibility that there are people in this city that don't like you?
You fucking...
More than the usual fare.
You fucking stupid or what? Let her speak, William.
Now, I'm not referring to the church. Praise be the church. It is the institution that upholds this city, for better or for worse. I'm not referring to yourselves, after all. I'm going to roll diplomacy hard on this one.
Go ahead.
Fine, upstanding gentlemen, such as yourselves. It is reasonable to say that the three of you are the real pillars of the community, supporting infrastructure, artistry, and the world stage itself of the city of Sanctuary. 22.
Keep going.
Now, the city guard, however, have been forced to clean up the messes left in the wake of this senseless war.
It's like, Jayson, really quick, I want you to roll a profession check because you can hear this conversation.
Figured. That is a friendly... I always forget what number it is. 22.
Jayson, you recall a discussion you had with Euron. Doesn't it seem strange how, since Tempest took over and reorganized the city guard, they've made more arrests in a month than you guys have had in a year, yet they seem to have made no effort to make any moves against the gangs?
That is odd.
Now, that being said, the guard are not to blame for this. If anything, they're the maids of the city, cleaning up, when they should be bastions of the community. Well, Lita's trying to butter these people up.
I got you.
Keep going.
Just
Now, that takes care of the church, the three of you fine, outstanding gentlemen, the city guard. Now, there is the prince himself, but let's face it, he's provincial. He's removed from this. The prince doesn't matter in any of this. However, have you considered the possibility that your own politicians are working against you?
In what manner are you suggesting, Miss Ford?
There are members of higher society that don't like the fact that the city is run this way. People conspiring thoughts and dark deeds whispered in side streets and alleys about how the gangs shouldn't be what they are, how the city guard shouldn't be what it is, and that, if anything, the city should return to a much more refined, upper-class form of rule.
It's like, I can attest to this. After all, Mr. Van Offerman, aren't you one of those people? My standing in society is of little relevance.
I'm not talking about the new money. After all, Mr. Van Hoffman, aren't you new money?
It's a strange term to use for these things, but I suppose you could call it that.
The old money. The old, and I'm going to use a reference to make Grant happy, the old blood of the city
Oh, dear God.
are dissatisfied. After all, the youth have come to upset the natural order, to take from it the reins of the old. And now the old are upset, angry, bitter even.
How's that any fucking different than every other day?
Easy. They've had enough.
Continue.
They've had enough of being bullied, being ousted by youth, by the exuberance of you three gentlemen, and the new ruling class. It's made them wary and upset. I mean, after all, you three gentlemen, your gangs, your members of your gangs fight every so often, right?
They just shoot you a look like, is it fucking obvious?
A few street brawls here, a few scrapes there, one or two bodies there, here and there. But this is so much bigger than that, isn't it? Now, of course, you all are probably sitting there thinking, my God, this tiny, petite, blonde woman knows an awful lot about this. Surely there must be something going on here, which I'd like to point out. I'm a performer, a bard by trade. I sing, I dance, I perform. You all know this. This has allowed me certain privileges. Privileges that allow me inside all circles of life. From the lowest low to the highest high, just shy of the seat of the throne himself. Gentlemen, what I'm saying, to put it in blunt, easy-to-understand terms, is you're all being played by higher powers than you could ever possibly hope to imagine.
You see them contemplate this for moments, and then you see William lean back and rest his arms against the edge of the bath that he's in. Is even if we were to assume that what you're saying is true, what are you suggesting we do about it?
Kill the butchers.
At this point, inside, Lita is smiling the smile of a Cheshire god. Gentlemen, what I'm proposing is we stop the gang war.
And how do you propose we do that?
There are a myriad of ways, of course. There are, of course, dozens of ways to do this. You could easily kill one another right now in this bathhouse, and that would end it.
Yes!
But power vacuum. After all, shit, forget what the King of Beggars' names already is.
Monarch.
Monarch. You surely have associates you don't trust beneath you that can't tell their asshole from their elbow.
I run the city's underground. Beggars, thieves, and anyone who would steal from anyone given the opportunity. Of course I do. It's part of the reason I keep a tight leash.
Chara, you have associates beneath you that are surely wealthy, but however can't tell copper from gold.
It is unfortunate that this is the case. However, I find such things to make them easily malleable.
And Lita, leaning forward, resting a single foot on the edge of the bath.
Uh-huh.
And William, surely in your line of work, there are men far too civilized and of delicate constitution to take up your mantle if you were ever to be removed.
You see William just glare at you and say, "What are you implying?"
What I'm implying and saying is that the three of you to die would result in a gang war so immense it would destroy the very foundation of Sanctuary itself, from the highest lofty peak of the church down to the very bedrock that the foundation is laid into. What I'm proposing is the death stops here. What I'm proposing, my fair gentlemen, is a truce.
And what would the terms of this truce be?
No more fighting. No more fighting in the streets. No more killing. No more slaying of your own members between each other. Instead, you form a union of sorts, a union of the gangs, to fight the real enemy.
And who would this real enemy be?
Okay, I'd like to ask the party, do I name names?
The voice of Burchill in your head says Integra.
Yeah.
She was supposed to be one of your allies.
She pissed me off.
I don't know. I don't have anyone to point out, though. Can I say... Well, Butcher would point the finger at anyone to be his first mate, but they don't know who he is. He hasn't been to the city in a while.
Mike?
Mike! Jayson.
Yes.
Should we name names?
Depends on what name you're thinking of.
I mean, actually, we could name Tempest, but that may be a bit of an uphill battle.
That might scare them.
Yeah, that's an uphill battle.
Grant, what do you say?
Hang on a second.
I mean, like, I feel like if we don't give them a name, they're not going to really commit.
Yeah. If we give them a name, that'll give them something to fight.
Yeah. Someone from the church?
But the leader of the Butchers is like a defiant member of the church.
Yeah, Yeah, his fake eye has the Church of Eternal Fire seal on it, remember?
Alright.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I had to use the restroom. What are you asking?
Oh, son of a whore.
Zach is asking if Lita should name names.
We're trying to determine who to point the finger at.
The gang had to focus.
Well, if we ever want to get rid of the butchers, you could name drop the Church of Eternal Fire. But then, like, we know his secret, though. We know what he is, and they
Right.
wouldn't like him neither.
Mm-hmm.
But the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Mm-hmm.
But he's friends with the enemy.
Yes, but if we can get them to stabilize, we might be able to force the church into an awkward position.
Well, we still also want to kill the butchers too at some point. So,
Well, this is a way to get rid of the butchers by making them into something else.
and then we just name drop. Yeah, there's a lycanthrope here.
What if we make up a name?
It was Darby.
It was Darby the whole time!
It was Johannes Cabal, the necromancer. What?
Surprise twist, that is who the necromancer was the whole time!
I don't know. I think the
Number killer.
butchers are.
I know the number killer's Grant, but what about the number killer?
But the numbers killer was Mike,
Yeah.
not Grant.
Yeah,
Grant
technically,
and-
Nox never killed anybody. That was all Catherine.
Yeah.
No, the numbers killer is Grant now.
I haven't killed
What up,
anybody
Mike?
as the numbers killer.
You have the title.
Mike.
I'm not there.
I know. I'm asking the party. I want an opinion.
Now, here's the thing. Who does the city as a whole hate? Not us as individual people, because I know you have your hate boner for Integra.
Yeah.
I know you don't like the other person because it's a werewolf. Who's actually the biggest and most dangerous threat to the
Like I
city
said,
as a
Tempest, but that's
whole?
an uphill battle.
Yeah.
Well, are any of these guys big fans of royals?
Hey, I like the cut of your jib.
Yeah. No, I imagine nobody likes the upper class, the royalty. These are all gang leaders. None of them.
Yeah.
Isn't
You can imagine
like
actually part
isn't
of that
Fisk
group.
technically a royal?
Yes, but he's new nobility.
Yeah, he's newer nobility.
You could even use his new nobility to clear out the old, corrupt nobility.
That's what I'm saying.
Bring the city
That's
into
what I'm
a
telling
new age of enlightenment.
And then we killed
Okay.
them all.
I have. Okay. I know what I'm going to say. Gentlemen, the real enemy is the old nobility of Sanctuary.
And who would that fucking be?
Just the old nobility itself. All the old families. The ones that used to have the city.
I might have to add a fourth potential final boss to your repertoire.
However, thinking back, I might have to take something back about what I said about the prince. After all, John, it's common knowledge that he was sent here to prove himself, right?
Oh yeah.
After all, the prince is the oldest of the oldest nobility. Wouldn't it make sense that his father sent him here to clean out Sanctuary of its new power, to put in place the old power as a means of cleaning the streets, if you will?
That is an inaccurate assumption to make. Sanctuary has always been on Syrian soil, but they've never stuck their business into any of our affairs until recently, with the onset of the war. That is.
Think about it. Think about this, my fine gentlemen. The prince is sent here to manage and run this city during a time of war. Surely it's under the guise of his father to protect his son, but to also prove his worth. So, Prince Ares arrives in town.
Brings with him Ezekiel Tempest.
Brings with him his own private guard, his own order. Now, he being the old nobility, liking the finer things in life, he looks down in this city and says, Gee golly whiz, it would be so wonderful if things could be so clean and fine in the city. Too bad we have all these poor people. I nod towards Modnock.
All right.
These new upper class people.
All right.
Pointing to Chara.
Yeah, I get who you're getting at. Mm-hmm.
And these scallywags and ruffians that engage in bar brawls and debauchery.
So you're saying Prince Ares wants all of us dead? That we assumed that the moment he got here.
Yes, but now he has the means. He has his own private army. He has his own private police force. I mean, after all, the guards used to take care of things, correct?
That would be the case.
They used to police, but fairly, if I am to presume.
Rowan, hearing this conversation, you just in the back of your head go, yeah, she is right. The new guard are assholes.
Now suddenly, the gangs are allowed free rein with the new guard structure. Nobody's being arrested. Civil order is dissolving. Why would the prince, of course, let civil disorder in his own city dissolve, if not to allow himself the possibility to swoop in and save the city from itself? He saves the city from the lot of you, makes himself a nice fancy title, probably calls himself the Lord of Sanctuary. His father finally gives him the approval, seeking his entire life. And in 5 years' time, when the king is unceremoniously assassinated in his sleep, Prince Ares becomes king. And it's all built on the blood, sweat, and tears of the lot of you, at the expense of your poor people, your new upper class, and your men.
What you are saying, Miss Ford, does make a startling degree of sense. Dare I say, did you plan this speech before you arrived?
I'm a bard. My mind is always thinking.
As should the mind of one who wants to stay alive. This is bullshit! It's like, what? I know what's been happening. Some of my men were killed by you fuckers. If what you're saying is true, tiny woman, that would mean he wants us to kill each other.
What better way to get rid of the mess? If he calls in his private guard, including that Tempest fellow, to kill all of you, that's a police action. His father looks at that and goes, shame, 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 my son. I'm going to roll perform to put on to act like the emperor or the king.
Sure, go ahead.
Rolling.
Door down.
23.
Okay, just for a frame of reference, imagine the most brutal, bloodthirsty tyrant you can imagine. A Targaryen, basically.
Yeah.
My son, what have you done? You have swept into the city. You have destroyed it. You have made the people afraid of us. Now you have open rebellion brewing in the streets. For shame. 2 days dungeon, and I take away your toys.
But Dad! Rowan's just sitting outside like, what the hell?
Meanwhile, outside, do you think the conversation's going well in there? Yes, I think it's going just fine.
Rowan's like, I have no idea if things are going well.
If the lot of you kill each other, his mess takes care of itself. Then all he does is swoop in, get rid of the rest of the city. The city guard are killed in the crossfire of the gang war. He swoops in, installs a new guard order, and suddenly Sanctuary is no longer Sanctuary. It's a police state. I can see it now. Looks at Modenock. Your beggars no longer allowed to beg or plead or do whatever their want is. They are now jailed, sold. For petty coin. Chara, your businesses are now run by the state. There's no free market for you. There's no anything. You're taxed to the point that you are now poor. You're forced to live on the streets. You're forced out of the city to go scrape up a living probably somewhere south. And William, your men are hunted down in the streets. And you, worst of all, pleading for sanctuary at the gates of the church and turned away because Prince Ares won't allow you into his hallowed court anymore. Gonna roll diplomacy.
I need to roll for the three of them as well.
Come on, parallel first. 16.
Not bad. Not bad.
All right. You seem to be getting through to them. And it's like, as Modenock chimes in, the idea has merits. After all, if the prince is seeking to run things in this city, we are the biggest obstacles in his threats, are we not, Chara? Indeed, we are. We at this time, the three of us are the only ones with enough of a fighting force able to contend with the city guard. So, individually, we are just gangs. But what Lita is saying has merit. Perhaps in the face of a common enemy, we might find something we can agree on.
Apes alone weak, apes together strong.
It's like, and why would I agree to any of this? We say we do what the Tadian woman says. Say we do fight the prince in Tempest. I've heard that motherfucker's unkillable. How are we gonna take that down? And let's just say we win. What happens then? We come right back here.
No. Gentlemen, as I stand before you, I don't see Modenock, Chara, or William. I see the future rulers of Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Oh,
I see its spy master. I see its financier. And I see the leader of its armies. Gentlemen, out of all the people in this city working, only you three and the city guard have its people's best interest at heart. You feed and clothe its poor. You keep its businesses running, and you provide entertainment.
You see them all contemplate them amongst themselves for a moment, and then eventually William stands up and walks around over towards you.
Watch his teeth.
He's like, where does a talented woman like you get the balls to come in here and talk to us like that, throwing out such grand accusations, assuming that this will work? Your words have merit. I'll give them that. But what's stopping us? What's stopping us from just us getting rid of you in the crossfire? What do you get out of all this?
What I get is a very strong, healthy business. And I get to spit in the face of people that have wronged me.
It's like, she did say, Miss William, that before all else, she was a businesswoman. A fact of which I can certainly say I relate.
I am ready to play my trump card in the event that this goes sideways, gentlemen.
You're gonna drop a bath bomb.
No, I'm going to drop the towel.
Oh.
That might not end well if the dude's a werewolf.
It's not like you got much to show there, but
Yeah.
it's like William looks between you and Shara. Mononok is just sitting there smiling. And then eventually William just says, like, I'll have to think about this. These are avenues that never occurred to me.
There, of course, would have to be some minor changes to the way things are done.
Of course, there always are.
I'm glad you were all able to see reason. I knew, time to butter him up. I knew that when I was invited to speak with the three of you, I'd be speaking to three of the most civilized minds in all of the City of Sanctuary. That's a nat 1. Jesus fuck.
Run!
Mm-hmm. You puke because you're still drunk from moonshine. You go, "Blah!"
Zach, you see no visible reaction from them. However, William steps in first and says, "Well, tiny woman, calling me surprised, the very least. Seems as if you got more in you and what we can say.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have assumed as much. I mean, if it were one of those girls outside, I would have expected it. But you, I guess contrary to what they say, before you make any crass remarks, William, know that you are in the presence of a proper lady and a businesswoman.
I suppose it's only fair that I level with you a little truth. Mm-hmm. I'm going to try and save this from the nat 1, everybody.
They probably just feel like you don't. They probably feel like, oh, she doesn't actually see us as high regard, and they're all sad.
Go try, Zach.
William goes home, looks at himself in the mirror.
Am I really not that smart?
A single tear rolls down the cheek.
Just like in the mirror, am I really not that smart? And then one of his underlings like, well, sir, first off, I'm not a mirror.
And then just William looks at his claws on the full moon like, I'm not so smart.
Just thinking about any movie Daniel Day-Lewis has ever been in, has that ever happened, like, once?
What?
Like, at all?
Well, like Daniel Day-Lewis.
Does Daniel Day-Lewis ever cry, is what I'm asking.
I think
yes.
He cried in Mohicans.
There Will Be Blood.
Mohicans.
There Will Be Blood, he was a psychopath.
The Crucible, he gives one of the best ending speeches of all time.
Last of Mohicans, he starts crying because people get burned up and then you gotta take revenge on Mogwai.
Lita turns her back to them and drops the towel just a little bit.
Over the shoulder?
Oh, snap, I have to roll for reactions. What do they see? What do they see, just for detail?
Rowan doesn't know what to do without hearing those noises, by the way.
Just for a little bit of... Okay, so just for the party knows, Lita's entire back is covered in varying sizes and depths and shades of red and pink of very nasty-looking scars.
Rowan, by virtue of being there, you can actually see a bit of this.
Her back is to you.
And her stars start from just above, like, the crest of her butt up to the top of her neck.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, join the club.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then again, Nox has never taken his shirt off in front of anybody, so...
Yeah.
Well, you're a monster hunter. You can explain the stars.
Mm-hmm.
Take it from someone who was used and abused for the first part of their life. I don't like it when I see people doing the same to others.
Why? Well, this certainly has been an interesting conversation, gentlemen. I'll have to talk to some of my boys. See if I can convince them to start. See if I can convince them to start making more aggressive moves against our common enemy.
Gentlemen, if this is to be official, might I recommend something?
Speak, Miss Ford.
After all of you have made up your mind, I want the three of you to come to my tavern and my brothel. We will meet and sign a non-aggression pact.
Never been one for words on paper, but I suppose if these two are, I can make an exception, just once. And at that, you see William start to walk around you, Zach, as I imagine you put your towel back up.
Yes.
And walk over towards the gate to the private bath and just says, well, this has certainly been an interesting evening. Thank you for the entertainment, Chara. But it is with my deepest sorrow that I must take my leave now. Attempting to speak like Lita will not garner you any more points. You're better off being more honest, William. Well, then in that case, I'm out of here. I'll explain the situation to my boys. You'll have my answer soon.
That
And
didn't sound ominous.
Lita says as he leaves,
Mhm.
It has to come directly from your lips, or it's not true.
He just stands there silently for a few minutes and just says, "Oh, don't worry. You'll have my absolute assurances that this answer is directly from my lips."
No!
And he walks out. Jayson passes you. He could tell that you were with Miss Ford, and he knows. And he walks out. You see him walk out of the bathhouse, go back into the changing room, and before we have him leave, what has the rest of the party been doing outside while this conversation has been happening? Any interactions you want to have? Anything anyone wants to say or point out?
I have a flask of moonshine if anybody wants some.
Well, everyone's out there partying.
I'm just reading. There's nothing that's happening out here.
I guess Butch will be staying next to Gid, like, any idea what's going... Do you have any idea what's going on in there?
Believe me, I wish I did. It's like, sorry, that ends up like this. Monarch asked me if I could stand guard here about a week before you did.
Understandable. Well, I honestly didn't know that he was here, so I kind of assumed that it was just, I guess, pointing to the. I just assumed to be these guys. So I was just I asked you, for the extra muscle because I mean, look at you. Who wouldn't feel intimidated by having you here?
As you say that, the three butchers just kind of look in your direction and just glare at her like they're not intimidated. Because remember, the butchers hate non-humans. He's like, yeah, I suppose you're right. After all, we're all on the same side here. And Grant, your
Is
bit
the
of
Half-Orc again?
the Half-Orc is Gid, the one you fought, remember?
Can I hear this conversation?
Yeah, I mean, they're talking in normal voices.
As soon as it kind of goes everyone will be intimidated by you.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Kind of rolls her eyes a little bit.
Right. But yes, Grant, as you pass around you said it was a flask?
Oh, nobody, I was only offering to our friends. I'm not gonna share with these butcher fucks.
Actually, one of the butchers holds out his hands, like as if expecting to get it.
Sorry, it was Red Velvet Room property only.
What? Whatever. It's not like it makes a difference to us.
Says the guy not drinking it. And I want to study these three boys, like these three wrestler-looking fucks, and I want to.
Just the butchers or the repentless guys too?
Oh, fuck the repentless. I hate butchers.
All right, roll perception.
I'm just gonna ingrain their scent so I'll know where they are later.
All right, still roll perception.
Say, where's that? Say, the 22.
Well, you got their sense, and just by looking at these three, you can tell these three are very clearly just hired muscle. They are meant to look big, look intimidating, and look like if you cross these three, you're fucked. Like, regular members of the Butchers are bad and all, but, like, these are the three especially the worst. Like,
I'll be back.
All right. Haircut?
I think he's gone.
Probably for the haircut. But yes. But yeah, Grant. These three are obviously muscle. You can't. It's kind of difficult to gauge their actual intelligence, but you can very clearly tell these guys were picked for this job for their looks and their muscles more than their brains.
Muscles, huh? I'll keep that in mind. I might be able to make a mutagen later if it ever comes to it.
All right.
From them.
And as the door suddenly opens by the Varys-looking guy, and William steps out. Grant, you've already spotted this before, but you can actually smell the scent of wet dog as he passes by.
God damn it.
And actually, as he passes by, he eyes all three of you because, well, he's never seen you guys before. So he's kind of doing what you did, Grant. He's looking at you guys to remember you.
Sven certainly doesn't get to the clouds.
Ken, this is the second time he gets to meet Ken.
Yeah.
Wait, he's never met Burchill.
I know, he met Darby.
All right. As William leaves, and his three butcher friends leave with him. Where are they on this? Oh, here we go. But yeah, like, you know how it is, like, what's this?
So,
okay, yeah, there we go. That was the correct
seeing
one.
how he's not covered in blood, I'm assuming things went well, I hope.
Yeah, like, you can very reasonably assume.
Oh, it's a bathhouse. Plenty of water to wash it off.
Shit, you're right.
All right. I'm going to stop sharing the screen for a little moment. As we are without Zach, we'll focus on what's happening outside first before we get to the inside. And yeah, Jayson, it'll be a bit of a recap when Zach gets back. Like, we'll do a quick rewind, but you'll see why, like, when that happens. Hey, Mike, you still there? It says your mic is muted.
Yeah, nothing's really happened, so I was trying to do some stuff for tomorrow.
Okay. Well, it's getting to you guys now. Yeah, after he leaves, Grant... Actually, no, not Grant. Everyone who's outside, feel free to roll perception or any of the related skills.
18.
21.
Mike, roll perception if you wish.
17. I'm cooking at the same time. I have the fan going and a bunch of other stuff, so I'm trying not to get this into the recording call.
Good.
Well, yeah. No, I understand, but just that while we are sans Zach, I'm focusing on you guys right now. Jayson, don't worry. We'll get back to you soon. But yes, Grant, did you put your smell into that as well?
Yes.
Okay.
That's
Well,
my
then-
test. That's the Otherwise, it'd have only been 16 if it was for sight.
Grant, we'll start with you. Let's see, what's the best way to put this? You actually wait like a good 10 minutes after William leaves. And it's just you, the underground guys, and the repentless guys there. But suddenly, it smells like that night you were in the cave. Sarael.
That son of a bitch! He sold out the other gang members to the witch hunters.
There's like, no, Sarael, you see, off in the distance, you see some people approaching. And Burchill, like, you actually see and hear something. You actually see the same people in the distance as Sarael, but Ken, are you there? You're frozen on my. Oh, you were frozen on my end. Just checking. You're going to see people in the distance, but they appear to be armed.
Motherfucker.
And then just suddenly from inside, you guys could hear that, right?
Yeah. What was that knock?
Yeah. You can't tell what that is, but...
Animac.
Okay, Zach, you're back?
Yeah.
This actually times out too perfectly, because inside... Grant, Ken, Mike, say nothing. But yeah, Zach, inside, this is like...
That's what I suspect anyway.
With William now having left the bathhouse, Monadnock chimes in and says... Well, that was certainly interesting. It's like, I have to hand it to you, Miss Ford. You have impressed me. Granted, having only officially met you one time, I must apologize. Given the types of people I am accustomed to dealing with, it's easy to just assume that they have less than what they are showing. Not just in appearance and skill, but in talents and skills as well. With you, I can safely say now that I was dead wrong. So for that, I apologize.
It happens.
Mm-hmm. If I didn't know any better, Miss Ford, I would say that you are a lord as well. You certainly have the knack for speaking like one.
In my line of work, I found that the only difference between lords and regular people is you get a fancy title and you sit in a chair that's slightly taller than everyone else.
Monadnock starts laughing. Oh, how true that is. But sometimes the fancy chair is just that, a distraction. And besides, the fancy chair is made out of the same material as everything else. It can break easily. And fancy chairs usually go for more when you steal them. That is indeed the case. Jayson, I want you to roll a profession check real quick, being a member of the city guard.
Alright. That is a 22.
Jayson, something feels off about this whole thing. And just off in the corner of your eye, you thought you saw something fall, but you're not sure which, it was a blink. But then suddenly, Zach, you hear this too.
Oh shit. I look up.
And back outside, it's like party members and associated gang members. You see Grant. I'm not so sure if you should be relieved, disappointed, or angry, but these are not witch hunters.
What are they?
They're butchers.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by the smell I found in the cave?
It just, smells like death.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about their magic. Okay.
I was like, but you see people approaching you. They're butchers and they're all armed. As inside, Jayson, you see this. The ceiling in one of the private baths off to the corner suddenly caves in, as if it were struck by a hammer.
Lita, we are leaving.
It's like everyone, all in sundry, grant, ask, and ye shall receive.
Hold on. I got a line for this. I go, I guess negotiations have broken down.
Roll for initiative.
Do the other guards here, like, with us see this?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Lita's just talking as a free action, right?
Yes.
Damn it.
Lita looks at Chara and
Mononock.
Modnak, and it says quite simply, "Looks like we've been set up."
It would appear that we have.
Oh, good. And me, naked in the bathhouse without my weapon.
He's like, Mononock just looks over. Chara? You see Chara walk around back behind the bath, and there's seats there. You see him just with one hand just lift up the stone that these seats are made of, and just throw it over to the side. Zach, do you walk around to see what it is?
Yeah.
Hidden underneath this seat in a nicely preserved box are two battle axes and 3 swords. Chara takes one of the axes and Mononock takes one of the swords, and he's like, Miss Ford?
I take the sword, I guess.
What about Rowan?
Give me an axe.
Well, get your sword if you need it.
I am. I'm not leaving out that.
Mm-hmm.
One day at the scene of the bathhouse, the god found the perfect axe. That day became Axe God.
All right.
Oh, dude, if Michael Wincott was Axe Cop. Then again, he's already all right. The real Axe Cop is actually what's his name? Who's the actor that plays Ron Swanson?
I don't know his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Nick Offerman.
Yeah, Nick Offerman actually voices animated Axe Cop.
I need to roll for several people, so give me a minute.
Okay, you scared me for a second when you said it smelled like the cave. I'm like, oh shit, the witch hunters this early? We're fucked.
Well, I was kind of more going for the impression that you just know that this is a bad omen.
Okay, but yeah, I thought we got sold out to the witch hunters. I was gonna... Fuck. I was not prepared for that.
Let's see. 18. Grant is 11.
Well, if anything else, this will make the alliance between the other two gangs and us be even better if we survive.
Mm-hmm.
Rolls don't count when they fall off the table. Okay.
All right, out of the 2 gang members, though, who's the one we can, if one had to die, which one would we prefer over the other?
Well, the 2 we main gang leaders, I would rather we keep, the King of Beggars.
Yeah, because, right now, the Kingpin's got a lot of scorched territory. I mean, if it comes down to it and we got to choose one to save ourselves, when the butchers are attacking. We're going to find Daniel Day-Lewis werewolf, and I got a perfect line for when we see him again.
Sorry, I am just determining initiative order right now.
God, that is a lot of initiative order, it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
If I die here, don't tell my mother I died naked.
How would you rather prefer you were dead? He goes, just make up a story.
Don't worry, we won't tell her you died naked. We'll actually bring pictures.
You evil orc.
What if she's blind?
Baby.
What if his mother's blind? We'll do
He's
interpretive dance and sounds.
We'll bring braille images.
My son died naked.
Just like his grandpa.
All right.
All right, so
It's like the gypsy woman said.
Oh, this came out pretty good.
What'd you make?
all right. If you do not mind me for a second, I need to make some adjustments to the map as well.
It came out pretty good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright, so being inside a building, we know how flammable it is. I think that's a bad idea, so we should probably get them in the streets.
Well,
We're
no,
still inside
it's
the
not
house,
the
so-
bad worst thing because, well, you see, one burned down building equals a new piece of property.
But not when we're in it.
I'm
You guys
fine.
have the door. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know, but if, like, you guys are inside, we don't need it burning down with you in there.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Daniel Day-Lewis is laughing and talking about milkshakes.
I drink your milkshake. I drink it
All
all.
the girls to the yard, and they're like, "It's better than yours." Damn right, it's better than yours.
Yes, I can teach
He
you.
goes, he goes, I can take your oil, but I'd have to charge.
Mm-hmm. But I'd have to charge my laser! Bah!
You're just a bastard from a basket. A bastard from a basket.
Okay.
I'm finished.
I am finished with my milkshake.
I remember there was a video, like, it's like
I've
early-
abandoned my milkshake.
It was like 2008. I remember watching it. This guy like replaced everything like he says about milkshake. Is the whole ocean of milkshake under our feet? No one can get into it except me. I've abandoned my milkshake. And then
Have
all
you
of a sudden,
seen
like,
the,
when he's holding the one
Donald
guy
Duck?
with the gun to his head, he goes, "What's the name of the milkshake next to the Hill House?" He goes, "I don't remember." No! And he shoots him in the head.
Have you seen the one where it's Daniel Day-Lewis voiced by Donald Duck?
No. Oh yes, I have seen that. I just now, yeah, I have. Because
They did the one. They did the Arlie Ernie's scene from Full Metal Jacket with Donald Duck and Goofy.
Oh my god.
I can't do a Donald Duck voice, but I will say that like Goofy also just go, "You from Tech? No, sir. Bullshit."
Also, in the new DuckTales, it's confirmed barely anybody knows what Donald Duck is saying. Like the one the scientist guy gives him like a throat modulator, and it's God, what's his
Don
name?
Cheadle?
It's Don Cheadle.
Okay, so
But then he loses it later. He's like, wait, he goes, I wasn't the only one that couldn't understand him?
Yeah, I get like every other word.
okay, so everybody
Prepare to die.
to quote to quote Shang Tsung, it has begun.
Yeah. Well, to quote, you could also say, prepare to die.
Oh Christ!
That looks like Dante.
He's from an anime called Fate Stay Night.
Is that people die when they're killed, the anime?
Yes, actually it is.
I figured.
Okay, just for clarification, all the dots that don't have names on them, those are just random NPCs for the NPCs to worry about. The ones that are named are the ones you guys have to worry about to keep things simple.
Oh, no. All those dots are naked women. I think Rowan is obligated to save them.
Women, come with me.
All right,
We'll hide in my apartment.
Until it's safe.
So,
Quick, just keep your clothes off. It's much healthier that way.
So just for the sake of like looking cool and cinematically, the way I imagine this happening is Rowan just yells, "Lita, we're leaving!" And then Lita just walks out and like tosses him the axe, and Rowan catches it like a badass as they all walk out of there. And Mike, you are first.
Wait, where's all the enemies on the street?
They're up here. You guys are up here outside.
Oh, they're already on us?
Yeah, they're already on you guys.
Oh shit! Wait,
Didn't you know? There's now 4 named butchers over here with you guys.
Oh, I thought we had like a ways to go if we saw them coming.
Wait.
How close are they?
Are the butchers the only enemies?
Yes, the butchers are the only enemies, and they're engaged, Grant. They've engaged you guys.
Like, we don't get them, did they run up to us already? Because I thought they were a distance away. Damn.
Well, they close the distance fast. Everyone is fighting.
Let me think about what I'm going to do. You're getting a quick set?
Yeah, you remember, this is Pathfinder, so you get one movement, one action.
I need to get to the dressing room to get my
Stuff?
spells.
We have our stuff.
We have our stuff. They don't.
Well, that's all I was really caring about right there. We're fine out here. This is fine.
This is fine. This is not fine.
I'm still even debating, should I actually use magic?
Well,
But
is it broad daylight?
No, it's not. No, it's nighttime now.
Oh, okay.
even still, it's kind of... I don't know these people. I don't know you people.
Well, what would she do to stay alive when there's these guys that hate all non-humans?
I mean, I can vouch for Gib, but that's about it.
Yeah, you can vouch for Gib, and I fought Gib, so there's some honor there. But,
Do what Sarael would do if she wants to stay alive when a bunch of xenophobes are coming to slaughter us.
Well, considering we're close range, I'd like to rage.
Okay, you may rage.
Okay.
All right.
Do I even have to move? They're right next to us.
No, you don't. And we'll count your raging as your movement.
That's usually how rage goes.
Does Pathfinder have to, is it for Pathfinder rage, do you still have to be hit so the rage keeps going?
No, my rage lasts 6 rounds.
Okay, good, yeah, because in 5th edition you have to keep taking damage.
I also buffed it, so it gives me a +4 to strength and constitution.
Damn, if I gave you a mutagen, you can get that to +6.
All right.
So, yeah, I was talking about Blood Boil with Zach, and that actually would give me even more of a boost.
Now,
We could chemically turn you into the Hulk.
basically.
All right.
So I'm gonna rage right there. Do I actually have a spell that I can utilize? Level 1s, I have to actually do something. No reason for any of the rest of those. I think I'll just roll to attack B1.
All right. Going to attack B1. Roll to hit.
Okay, let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Then I add my strength bonus on top of that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that is my +6 or 7 bonus, one of those.
Yeah.
Okay, that is 24.
24, you hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, and let me take a look.
It's in a
Battle Axe does 1d8. I don't know if these guys are werewolves, so I don't know if it does additional damage to them.
Yeah, well, I don't know yet.
Don't you get bonuses for raging?
Oh, yeah, I get attack bonuses and damage reduction, and it boosts strength and constitution, but
That's only
There's
for
only
like,
so many
physical
bonuses
damage.
I can
I don't
get.
think it works for fire.
let's see here. Okay, yeah. There's nothing else bonus-wise other than the damage boost that I'll get on top of this, which I get, I deal 11 damage.
Okay. 11 damage. You hit.
Wait, do I add in my strength bonus to the damage as well?
No, that's just... No, it's just a hit.
That would be a bit overpowered. Okay. That's it. That's all I'll be doing.
Okay. Forgive me for one quick second. Okay. So, that is Mike's turn. Jayson, you are next. You have an axe. Your sword and your armor are still in the changing room, and these guys over here, they are making their way towards you. They're slaughtering everybody, guys and women alike.
Motherfucker.
Get that. I'm going to move up to the top side of the pool, try to block off that entrance, because
So, like, right up
I
here?
saw what Lita rolled as initiative, but she looks like she might not be as quick, so I'm going to try and block off that way.
Yeah. So you just run over here?
So a little closer to the pool.
Like
So
right here?
So like 300 style, numbers count for nothing, all that stuff.
Oh, like right here.
Not right there, but like a little back. Yeah, right there.
Okay. And you're going to defend?
Yep.
All right. That will. You don't need to roll for defense, then that will make people more harder to hit you. Ken, you are up.
Okay. I look at the Buccaneers to me, pull out my sword, and I slice at him.
Okay. Remember, you are a ranger who can dual wield, so if you use 2 weapons, you can attack twice.
Okay, sword and crowbar.
This is awesome.
All right. All right, so roll for the first attack.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
2 plus a natural 20.
Okay, roll for your crowbar now.
9.
The good news is your first attack hits, but he nimbly dodged the second. Roll for damage for your sword.
Okay.
Also, you can attack twice to attack 2 different enemies because it's close quarters like this.
Well, I'm attacking the one guy first, and I rolled 8 damage for the sword.
All right, so that is 8 damage to B2. And we now move on to Mononok and to Chara, who share a turn, but they both get their own actions. Let's see where. Okay, Mononok is going to. He's not going to shy away from the combat, and neither is Chara. And in fact, Zach, you see this. You see a bit of Wilson Fisk come out in Chara as he rushes forward, he belts an NPC in the face with the butt of his axe, and then just and Mononok, Zach, Jayson, you're not sure how Mononok learned to fight this way, but he almost moves like a fencer. And Grant, that makes it your turn.
Here's the thing. How close are they to all of us?
Oh, this is really close quarters combat. Your chain will work, but you just got to be careful about.
I'm not talking about chain. I'm talking how close are my allies to B4 and B3.
Oh, not close enough.
Is Ken within a 10 feet of B3?
Barely.
Okay, Ken, you might take a little bit of damage from this, but I got 2 guys on me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to probably take a little bit of damage too, but oh well. I'm going to hit... Oh, wait a minute. Is B2 within 10 feet of B3?
No, that's the one Ken attacked.
How far is B2?
Just within that radius. You would have to get lucky if it hits him.
No, I mean, also, is B3, is he within 10 feet of B3?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I can hit B4 and B2 and B3 with one attack, but you might get a little splash damage.
Alright.
I'm gonna go good old Alchemist fire.
Okay.
And I'm aiming at B3. And did I take that feat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on a successful hit, B3 is gonna light up on fire. There's no save for him. The other 2 would get a save if I hit him.
Alright. Roll
from my bandolier. Oh yeah, by the way, my mask is down by the way. Bandolier. Ha!
Mm-hmm. So roll the hit.
Mm-hmm. Damn it, that's an 8. I'd probably miss.
Unfortunately, you miss.
Hang on, if I miss, I gotta roll something.
Alright.
I miss, I gotta roll a D8. Okay, hang on, I gotta figure out where this went. Son of a bitch. Okay, which is a good D8? You're a good D8. Okay, that means creature or grip on a clockwise direction. Okay, that number away from the target, and that, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is going to the left of him. To the left of him, and let's see, wait. The grid. 1, 2, 3. That actually might hit B4 from the direction if I'm getting this right.
I have to roll for that.
Cardinal direction's off of B3, and what I rolled, it's going off to the left, and it might hit B4.
All right.
I don't know if because we don't have actual squares, so I leave that up to your discretion. It still hits a 10-foot radius, so there might be splash damage.
Unfortunately, you missed B4 as well.
Okay, so
none of your allies got hit with splash damage. Good news.
Well, none of them got hit either, so
Okay.
I'd like to, since seeing that, I'd like to take the swift action, and I'm just gonna transform, but I've got all my gear on, so they can't see shit.
All right, so you do that, and it is now time for the butchers to attack, and we will start with B1 since it was attacked by a filthy non-human. Oh no! And Mike, what is your AC?
Let me check. AC is 14.
Well, he's not hitting you, so his turn is up, and we will have B3 move now to attack Nox. However, he did not roll a nat 1, Nox, so you don't get to counter him, but he still rolled pretty low. And
I'm assuming I kind of dodged whatever sort of weapon he has, like,
Okay, so, first off, we will... Now we go to the butchers inside, as one Jayson is going to engage you.
Bring it on.
And, yeah, I know your AC is high. Like, even without your armor, he's not hitting you.
Yeah.
And that leaves... Alright. And one more butcher is going to move over here and attack Miss Ford.
Shit.
And does he hit? He rolled 1 away from a nat 1. So, Lita, you nimbly dodge out of the way. The butchers are rolling for shit right now.
You think you'll get your rocks?
Uh-huh. All right. So
I'm
now
gonna try and get my rocks.
So now I have to roll for the non-named butchers because they're attacking all of your NPC allies. Okay. Let's see. Unfortunately, Austin takes a pretty nasty cut to the chest as he is engaged. He's still kicking though, but he takes a hit. Gid, however, is still holding and does just fine. Inside, wow. Shara and Monarch are like making short work of these butchers.
What does Monarch do? Like, what kind of fighter is he?
Like I said, he's using a sword, but he moves kind of almost like a fencer. Like, remember how Alucard moves in Castlevania, just without the fancy vampire powers?
Oh, so he's got a rapier.
It's a regular sword, but he's using it like one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And Zach, that makes it your turn.
All right, just so you know, I left to leave in like 25 minutes.
Oh no.
That's fine. You're last in the initiative.
But then I'll be back. So
you're last in the initiative order. And I have an idea of what you'll want to do anyway.
So can I attack hit? Can I stab B6 and then run?
Yes, you may. You get one movement, one action. It doesn't matter which order you do them in.
Okay, it's been a while since I've had to actually
he might get an attack of opportunity on you if you run from his attack space after that.
Well, that's why I'll run with my back to him.
Well, I know, but if you do, he'll still get a swipe at you. I think if you use your action and your movement, you can disengage, and he won't be able to hit you.
That's only if he rolls really bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, remind me, Jen, what do I roll for melee?
Melee is a strength roll.
All right. And what's the attack modifier thing? Just
for melee, it is your strength modifier. You don't have any. Any skills that are associated with melee, so it's just your strength.
All right. Well, I'm going to try and stab him. Why not?
All right.
16.
By the skin of your teeth, you get him. Roll for damage.
What does my sword do?
It It is 1d8, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's 1d8.
8.
Okay, cinematically, here's what happens. He runs up to you kind of like a thug. Like, he's clearly not an experienced adventurer. As you just, like, nimbly duck back, get low, and then just, like, thrust your sword, like, through his side, like, right here. And then, very quickly, you pull your sword out, and I'm guessing you run back to the changing room?
Yes.
Okay. And I will... You use your movement action to get there?
Yep.
All right, so now I have to make rolls for your NPC allies out front. You see, Gid's first action is going to be to rage, because she is also a barbarian. Unfortunately, in her rage, she swings wildly and doesn't hit anything. And what? Seeing his friend getting hit by a sword, rushes in and gets one of them, but he just knocks him to the ground for now. And one of the shield guys, he goes in to make another move, but misses. It's actually Roman Reigns, Ken, who misses, if you care that much. Mm-hmm. All right, one more, and that is another miss as well, and part of one of the shield guys, which resets the initiative order. Mike, it is now your turn again. Mike?
Yes?
It's your turn again.
Oh, okay. I haven't gotten hit yet, so there's no reason to buff myself or really do anything. There's no real big threats, so no real reason to even use magic still here. I suppose I will just, I will basically roll to hit B1.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay, and that is a 16.
You hit. Roll for damage.
And that is 9.
All right. With a upward swing of your battle axe, you basically cut this guy like through flesh and through bone, and probably through his spine as well as he goes flying backwards. B1 is down.
Okay. Excuse me.
Yeah.
It's like B1 is down. Yeah. Shit. I'm doing this wrong. B1 is down as suddenly a brand new B1 comes in from the entrance.
Holy shit, how many of these guys are there?
Enough. Don't worry, Mike. You still killed one of them.
Gonna end the action as you'll notice, anyone noticing that Sarael is looking a bit more feral as she sees a new enemy enter.
All right.
Orc is coming out of her.
All right, so Jayson, you are up, and you are currently engaged in B7, who is the butcher who had a giant hammer.
Also, one quick thing. I'm sorry, I forgot about something with the rage, that I actually am 10 rounds of rage, not 6.
Okay.
6 is the base, it's 2 plus level.
Well, I'm counting on you to keep track of how many rounds you're raging and be honest about it.
Yep.
All right.
Sorry.
But yes, Jayson, you are currently engaged on B7, who had the hammer.
Battle axe to B7.
All right, roll to hit.
That is a fancy 17.
You hit. Roll for damage.
What do I roll for damage with this weapon?
That would be a D10 plus 2.
Only 4.
All right, you do 4 damage as you nick this guy and moves back a bit. Ken, you're up.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
I have my move still.
Oh, all right. Do you want to move?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'll move into him.
Oh, so
push him.
All right.
Floor.
All right. So just for the sake of cinema, I want you to roll strength check for that.
Okie dokie.
Mm-hmm.
He is a strong person. 10.
All right. Let's see what this guy rolls. Fortunately for you, he rolled for dumbass. You knock him onto his back, slippery floor. Unfortunately, it does not do any damage.
No, I just wanted him to be like all disoriented.
Okay, Ken, you are up.
Okay. Continuing to dual wield. I'll use my sword on B2 and then try to bash B3 with my crowbar.
All right, roll to hit for both of those.
That one for the sword.
Oh, no.
All right.
And 15 for the crowbar.
Okay, so cinematically, you go to strike the guy with the sword, but he definitely blocks it, and then just, like, does a parry. And because you rolled a nat 1, he gets to counterattack you, and fails, just barely. Like, you can actually feel, like, some of the sword get the hairs on your chin. The good news, however, is that in doing that move, you swing your crowbar and hit B3. So roll for damage on that with your crowbar.
Is the +2 just monsters or in general?
Monsters.
Just monsters. This guy's human.
Then 6.
All right. As you do 6 damage to B3. And now it is time for Mononoke and Shara again. And this, I need to find the eraser. As this guy is down. And Mononoke is not afraid of combat as he rushes right into here and starts engaging again. Now, as for Chara, he is going to charge this guy. And do either of them hit? You see Mononoke, like, actually, he takes one swing and manages to hit both of these guys.
Holy crap!
Yeah. And Chara, he actually, because of his class, he gets to rage 2 as his movements, and he knocked that guy backwards.
How many barbarians are on this map?
Apparently 3. Okay. I need to adjust this really quick.
Well, at least we know he's what they're bringing to the table. He can hit 2 at once, and this dude can rage.
Yeah, this guy's back here now, and there's a couple more I've entered.
Oh, fuck.
And now, Grant, it is your turn again.
Well, second verse, same as the first. I'm going to try to hit B3 and get the others in splash zone.
Go right ahead.
Motherfucker! That's another 8. But let me see where it lands.
Yeah, let me see where it lands.
Okay, that goes off into the... That hits B2 instead.
All right. It hits B2. Roll for damage.
He catches fire immediately if he's getting hit by an Alchemist firebomb, just so you know, when you roll the damage.
Uh-huh.
And Ken, you're right in front of B2. Are you... Ah, shit, you're going to take splash damage. I'm sorry.
Ken, I want you to roll for luck to see if you take splash damage.
Oh, no, like, if he's within 10 feet, he is taking it. It's an automatic thing.
All right.
Hold on, you roll the... don't worry, splash damage is actually kind of low, like, if as long as you're not wearing anything flammable. All right, let's see.
All right.
Bomb is...
I mean, I'm pretty sure... Wouldn't my clothes be flammable?
Well, yeah, but you have the Bitch and Adventurer's coat, which is meant to resist these sort of things. Slightly.
Okay, that's... Hang on. 2d6 plus my intelligence modifier, so that's... Hang on, it's been a while since we've actually done combat. Plus everything within 5...
You asked for combat, and you're getting it now.
Okay, so he takes 11 damage, the butcher, and everyone within like that 10-foot radius. If anybody's within 10 feet of him, they take 1 plus my modifier. So, or no, 1 per my mod. Okay, and 4 splash damage of fire, and they have to make a reflex save to not catch fire.
Ken, make a reflex save.
You have to beat a 15, Ken.
Okay, let me just try to find my reflex.
Damn it. Oh yeah, and B2 is currently on fire, and he will continue taking fire on all of his turns until he tries to set it out.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just checking if I get any bonuses to reflex.
It's your dex.
Well, I mean bonuses for my abilities.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Ken.
Mm-hmm.
Throw a flask of acid in space.
Well, at least it
As
wasn't acid.
Tempest-
Acid goes right through armor, and you can't really put that out as much. But catching fire is bad.
Fire's bad and good.
Okay, so I don't get anything additional, but my reflex save, I rolled a 23.
Okay,
Well-
you don't catch fire. You
Oh,
only
thank
take,
Christ.
You only
I
take,
was just making sure that I didn't dodge even better.
yeah, you only take 4 of the splash damage, and B2 is lit up like an inferno.
Not only is B2 lit up like an inferno, he is dead. So,
So, 4
Burchill,
damage.
B2 falls. Ken, you don't take any damage for saving getting the reflex save. B2 is down as another B2 enters in to the fray.
Oh no, he still takes the splash damage. He just doesn't catch fire.
Okay. All right. Okay, yeah, then Ken, take 4 damage. All right. So, yeah, B2 is down as another one enters the fray, and B3 actually does catch fire and takes 4 splash damage.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me re-catching fire rules since this one's not dead yet. I believe.
I know what catching fire rules are, so don't worry.
I've got them all written up too.
And now we actually moved on to the named butchers. And the first thing we're going to do is have Butcher 3 roll a reflex save to put out the fire, which he fails. That was his roll.
Okay,
and now
the guy that caught fire also takes an additional 1d6 because he caught.
all right, yeah, he is currently on fire.
That's max. He takes another 6 damage.
All right, and now we're going to have the new B1 rush into fight, and he is going to attack the non-human. Where is B1 on this?
Maybe I should have thrown that flask over there and create a wall of fire.
He's going to attack the non-human, and he rolls a 1. Mike, you may do a counterattack.
Oh, okay, so I just roll...
Yeah, roll a hit. This is a counterattack.
18.
You hit on counterattack. Roll for damage.
That's max damage that I rolled, so just to remind myself, that is... Did I put another point in the wizard? I did, so that actually should be 12 damage.
Oh, wow. He's not down, but that...
I love those base attack bonuses.
Yeah.
So nice.
He's not down, but that move crippled him. So like, you can just tell. And inside...
Someone who's not a skilled fighter.
Inside, B7 is going to attack the other non-human. And Jayson, really quick, what's your AC?
My AC is 18.
All right. So your AC is 18, and he fails to hit you.
Yay.
And he just swings from standing up, and he's going to use his movement to stand up. Now, I was going to have B5 do something, but since Lita has run, B6 is going to use his movement to chase after her. Unfortunately, that was his whole turn, so he cannot use any more actions. Now it is time for the NPC enemies, the non-named NPCs, to attack. One goes to attack Gid again, and rolls a nat 1. So Gid gets to go for a counterattack as she trips the guy up and basically goes for a vertical swing, gut style. And Gid hits as she cleaves one of them in half. So good on Gid. Now another unnamed butcher is going to attack, and he fails to hit one of the repentless guys. And inside, Jayson, one of them actually manages to successfully hit Madanok as he takes a cut across the arm. And one of them is going to make another run for Chara, as he charges right into him, and actually, just cinematically, what happens is this butcher has a club, and he like runs to hit Chara, and then you just see him like put up his arms, and you see the club shatter, and he just screams again and like pushes the guy back like Fisk. Like both Chara and Mononok have gotten hit. By the way, it's worth noting, named NPCs in this encounter can die.
Oh, I didn't.
We figured that.
Yeah.
Although it's going to be hard to take down a damn barbarian.
Which means, Zach, it is now your turn. And you are in the changing room.
All right, I take it I'm still naked?
Yes. Getting just your runes will cost you just your movement. Actually, putting your full gear back on will take your full turn. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, John. Could I still have my movement. Could I have moved back from the butchers a couple feet?
Sure. Sure.
All right, let's see. Let me look at what runes I made. Let's see.
Zach, it is worth noting that B6 is directly behind you. When you leave that changing room, it will be there.
Right. Well, no, because I don't want to use the ice room will only work if there's a lot of water, and this is pretty dry out here. Even if you wait.
Mm-hmm.
So if I use my movement to grab a rune of enfeeblement, can I throw it and activate it, or?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Because you turn around and there's one of the butchers right there in the doorway. So yeah,
right.
You can totally activate it.
All right, I'll do that, and then I'll grab my bag of runes.
All right, so you've got your runes, and roll to hit. And this is magic, so this is an intelligence roll.
Oh, good. Hold on, let me look at my... On nat 20.
Goodness. Okay, cinematically, as you grab your runes, is you turn around, and then just, and suddenly his armor and his weapon become too heavy for him as B6 falls to his knees, taking no damage but unable to move.
Cool.
And I guess to end my turn, I look him in the eye, and with the maniacally gleeful, because I gotta leave in like 10 minutes.
It's okay.
So stick around for that. No, Lita. Lita just Lita looks him in the eye and says, "Hello, bitch."
I can rightfully assume you use your next turn to attack this guy and run in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah,
I'll be here for the next 10 minutes, so
yeah. But yeah, I'll just do that for you if your turn comes up again. But you are last in initiative order, so it'll work.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, B6 is on his knees, and now it is time for your NPC allies to attack the one, our guys outside. Gid is on fire as she actually manages to cleave through two of them, again like guts.
How did she catch on fire?
No, on fire is another roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, girl is on fire.
I thought I did that for a second. I was like, how?
Yeah. Grant,
she just spontaneously combusts.
Yeah, Grant, just for visual reference, you remember Band of the Hawk Guts?
Yeah?
That's basically what Gid is, but Rule 63 and a half-orc.
Okay.
As she manages to cleave through two, but more still keep coming. And I'll roll for one of the Repentless guys as well. Unfortunately, they're all dumbasses. As the architect rushes in and just fails so epically. Fuck you, Seth Rollins. And now two more turns. The good news though is that Kingston runs over and manages to tackle one of them to the ground and get in a hit. And next, as one of the other members of the Shield fails miserably as well. God damn it, Roman.
All right, let me know when it's B3's turn.
All right. So it is. What happens when the named butchers roll is I have to choose 4 of them to move. So yeah, they get 4 turns, but that's because I'm moving 4 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, all of the named named enemies share a turn.
All right.
But yes, we have reset the initiative order, and Mike, it is now your turn again. And there are now new enemies in the fray.
There's getting to be a few, but I still have yet to get hit yet. This is the third round of combat, if I'm remembering right.
Yes, it is. And if you guys couldn't tell, like, all of these enemies are low level, but they're going to keep coming.
There's a swarm of them.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to attack B1.
All right. Attack him.
That is 13.
All right. The good news... You don't even need to roll for damage. The blow you hit him before in the counterattack was so good that with this, you just go like, ah! And B1 is down. Only...
And as a free action before I do movement, I'm going to basically say to the party, I'm going to check up to make sure Lita and guard is all right, and head out to where Lita is.
Okay,
where I can guess she may be, so I guess I'll be going around the hallway to take a look.
Okay, good. Yeah, get out of my splash
As
zone.
much movement as I can take.
Okay, so your movement actually gets you right
I
here.
killed the guy that I attacked, so breaking combat doesn't really work because he's already dead.
Yeah, so... All right, so you rush inside just as you see Lita cast Ray of Enfeeblement on B6, as outside, one more B1 enters the fray. All right, Jayson, it is now your move again.
All right, of course, I'm going to attack again.
All right, roll for it.
Ugh. That is an 8.
The good news is, since you knocked him down before, it was made him easier to hit. So that is actually a hit.
Okay.
All right, roll for damage.
1d10 plus 2. That is a unnatural 10.
You pretty much just cleave an axe into his side. B7 is...
As he dies, can I say, you're dying in a freaking bathhouse. Keep that in mind.
All right. B7 falls as a brand new B7 comes in from the hole in the ceiling.
Okay.
Ken, you're up.
Oh yeah, by the way,
okay.
Ken. All right.
Oh, yeah. All right. What do you want to do?
I guess I'm done.
No, you have your movement. What do you want to do?
You said those two were getting injured, right? The other two guys? The guys we need?
Yeah. You want to run over to them?
I'm going to run in. I'm going to head towards B5.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm assuming I can only really attack the B5, B7 guys, right? To make it all easy.
Yes. Like,
okay.
the ones with names are for you guys. The blank ones are for all the NPCs.
They're not going to surprise me?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
they're not going to attack. You can attack them, but they won't attack. That will accomplish nothing, really.
Right. I'll go for B5.
Okay, you go right into the fray and attack B5. And that ends your turn because you killed one of them already.
Right. Gotcha.
Ken, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to move to be closer to like B1 and B2, which I guess would almost put me to like almost back stance with Gid almost.
Good, that'll help my plan next.
Yeah, that actually would do that. So you go back to back with Gid, and you still have an action, so you may attack whoever you want.
I'll go sword to B1, crowbar to B2.
All right, roll for damage on both.
Well, I guess we'll hit first.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Roll the hit.
12 for the sword.
All right. And what's the other one?
Nat 20 on the crowbar.
Yeah.
You're having a bit of trouble with your. You're having a bit of trouble with your sword, but the crowbar is your best friend right now. And not only do you hit B2, you do double damage by virtue of crowbar. Actually, no.
Crowbar only has to hit once.
Roll again to confirm the crit, and if you beat the DC again, you get to double damage.
I thought you had to roll nat 20 twice.
No, you just have to confirm the crit.
Okay, so that'd be 19.
Well, the crit is confirmed. You do double damage. So roll for damage on crowbar and double.
That's only 6 damage.
Well, that's 12 damage, and B2 had a shot.
No, I doubled it for the...
Oh.
Six is the doubled.
Oh, okay. So you just whap B2 across the head, and he is pissed as you are back to back with Gid. Do you say anything? Because I feel like you wanted this.
But just gonna say, kid, when this is over, I'm gonna owe you. I'll buy you a drink. You've earned it.
It's like, buy me 3 and you got a deal. All right. So now we move on to Mononok and Chara, as Mononok is going to once again try to kill one of the guys he cut before, and succeeds in doing so. And Chara is going to move over. Chara is going to move over here closer to you, Jayson, and take a swing at this guy, but unfortunately he misses.
Oh no.
Okay, and this guy is down. Oh. I didn't have the right layer selected. And yeah, this guy is down. So now we move on to Grant.
Knox.
Yeah.
Alright, did B3 have a turn yet or no?
No, not yet.
Damn, okay, I'll have to wait for that then. But he still is on fire.
But no, he's still on fire, so he will...
Well, yeah, but once it's his turn, if he doesn't want to be on fire, he has to take a full round and lose his turn, basically, to try to put it out.
Well, yeah, his turn is actually next after yours.
Okay, so that's good, and it'd have to be me that hits that. Okay, so I got B4 closest, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Unless... No. If I hit B3 again, I can get B2 and B4 in the splash zone without getting Ken, I think.
Yeah, actually you would. Just looking at how it works here.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm getting splashed again?
No, without getting you, I can get B4,
Okay.
3, and 2. Maybe I could possibly get them on fire.
All right.
Alright, I'm going to double down on B3.
Roll to hit.
Finally a good roll. Okay, so that's 20 unnatural. No, wait,
Well-
21 actually, because I'm in beast form.
All right, so B3 is dead.
But all right, so B4 and B2, they take 4 splash of fire, and
Yeah.
now they got to roll their reflex save.
All right, and they will do that on their turn. So,
Oh no, I think it's immediate. They got to do. I think. Oh no, wait, you're right. It is on their turn.
yeah,
Because yeah, B3's dead, the one that immediately catches fire.
okay. So yeah, B3 is dead. As second verse, same as the first, another B3 enters the fray.
Motherfucker.
Uh-huh. So it is now
Yes.
the named butcher's turn, and the two of them are going to first roll their saves.
They got to beat a 15.
B2 actually manages to beat the 15 and put out the flames. B4, however, does not.
Okay,
And-
he immediately takes 5 more damage as he catches fire, and since that was his reflex save, this is his turn. If he wants to put it out, he has to take a full turn action to put it out.
Well, unfortunately, he can't do anything anymore because the next turn goes to B1.
Well, actually, the reflex save wasn't part of their turn. That was just a side effect from the thing. He still technically would be able to fight. But he's on fire currently, so if he actually wants to be useful, he has to take a action to put it out.
All right. Okay, Zach. I know what Lita. I have a good idea what Lita will do here. So go right ahead.
Right. If I hear any questions, I do have my phone on me, so I'll be back in 40.
All right, see you there.
Okay, go get your haircut.
Yep.
Okay, so
And I'll leave the call. So.
all right. So B4 is going to use his full turn to roll to put out the fire, and you have to beat a 15, right?
Yep.
That's a reflex save. Let me look at the stats of these guys again. Unfortunately, it says It says random. Okay, reflex save is +1. He fails.
Okay, so he's still on fire. He doesn't take any additional damage because he already took the immediate fire
Yeah.
damage. Next turn, though, he's gonna take it at the beginning of his round.
All right. And so we have B2 over here now, who is going to
rush into the fray and attack you, Nox, for lighting up his friend. And what's your AC, Nox?
What did the thing spit out? Where is it? It says my AC is 21.
Oh, then he doesn't hit. Yeah, by the skin of your teeth, he actually does not hit. Actually, just for cinematic reasons, like you feel his sword just go across your Plague Doctor mask.
Well, that'll make it look cooler, I guess.
Appearance-wise, it's still the same, but I'm just saying, like, that was really, really close.
Shit.
And we go back to B1, who's going to attack Ken. And Ken, what's your AC?
Hold on. 19.
He actually does manage to successfully hit. So I will roll for damage now. And Ken, you take 3 damage.
Okay.
Let us not forget that Nox has health potions, should the need arise.
Yeah, I can cure critical wounds if the need arises, so you guys will be good.
Okay.
Just yell out if you're too injured.
Okay. And for their last turn, B7 is going to run into the bathhouse, and he is going to look around and put up guard. Actually, no, he's going to roll perception. And, well, he sees exactly what he needs to see. I will not tell you what that is at the moment, but he sees it. And that leads to your NPC enemies. Two of the... actually, no. No, they miss on the members of the shield. Turns out they are good enough of a shield for something. Now, let's try inside. Wow, going up against Mononok and Chara, those guys suck. You're all still there, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. I'm trying to pay attention to multiple things at once, and sometimes Skype likes to crash on me. Okay. It is actually now Lita's turn, and I know what Lita's going to do. So, Lita is first going to go out here and stab her sword into B6. And Sarael, you do see this. And actually, with the bonus you see suffering under Ray of Enfeeblement, he succeeds as B6 goes down. And we have a new B6 entering in from the entrance over here. So Lita is now safe, and she is going to use her movements to run back into the bathhouse. And Mike, you see all this, so you may follow her on your turn.
Okay.
And now we move on to your NPC allies out in front. We'll start with the members of the New Day, who actually both fail spectacularly, as Kingston and E rush out to swing a sword and an axe respectively, and both of them miss. And also outside, okay, good news. Gid actually manages to take out the legs of one of them and then cut his head off. It's like, so another one is down, and actually Dean of the Shield runs out and manages to stab through one as well, and then throw him into another guy. And now, Mike, it is your turn.
Okay, so you said Lita's... Well, where the fuck is Lita going?
Lita's run back into the bathhouse.
Well, Burchill and Nox should be fine, so I will just continue to follow Lita.
Okay. You... where are you? You move in here with Lita, where you see fighting has broken out inside of the bathhouse. Rowan is over here in combat with B5. Chara...
Still wearing a towel.
Still wearing a towel. Chara... The towel will fall off if you so choose, Rowan.
And then he has a second one.
I mean, that may give you advantage. No one wants to fight a naked guy.
You clearly haven't seen that one movie with the Russian mafia and Viggo Mortensen, where this exact thing happens.
Wait a minute. Is there any like hot water around in this area? Like,
Oh, yeah.
really hot water.
Oh yeah, like all the bats have hot water. There's steam everywhere.
Because I could use prestidigitation to like throw water at someone, like hot water at someone.
You could do that.
Nope. That requires 10 feet of range, and I'm pretty sure I'm farther away than that.
Barely, but actually, your movements actually gives you access to this whole area right here. So you're wherever you want, and if you get right up to here, you will be within 10 feet of these guys.
Oh shit! Actually, the gang leaders are here. I guess I'll just kind of stand there, and can I actually roll something?
You may
try to roll.
That will be your action because
skill. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna try to roll to intimidate them.
Mm-hmm.
To get the fuck out.
Rolling.
Nat 20.
What do you do?
Basically, she stomps into the room, slams the axe down onto the ground as loud as she can, hit the butchers and say, "Butchers, I recommend you leave before we slaughter you like the dogs you are. Hell, I may show mercy to one of the two of you if you tell us who instigated this little powwow."
Good news. Your intimidation factor works. They're fearing for their lives right now. The bad news is, however, there are only two ways out of here. There is the hole in the ceiling, which they dropped in from, and there is the entrance, which you are currently blocking. So in order
I said one of them would be allowed to live.
Yeah. But yeah, just basically their only way out is through you. And because of this fact, you will now get a bonus to hit anyone inside on your next turn.
Good.
Okay, so now we go on to the man in the towel, who, Jayson, you will actually get a bit of a bonus, having been invigorated by Sarael's sudden appearance and words. So, what do you do?
B5 has a head on his shoulders, right?
Yes, he does.
I don't want it there anymore.
Roll to hit.
That is a 23.
Oh, dang.
Actually, how lucky are you since you're going for the... Oh my god! Here's what happens. Like, the two of you lock swords, and suddenly, like, you just push his weapon away, and then swing for his head. You don't get the head, but you get the neck. As blood starts pouring from his neck, and he's got like 1 HP left, but he's gargling.
Jeez.
So yeah, he's still technically alive, but you got him. And
kick him off my axe.
Okay. You know what? Roll for strength. If you roll good enough, we'll just call that you killing him.
14.
Unfortunately, that's not good enough to kill him, but next turn he's dead anyway.
I figured.
All right, so now we are back to Ken on the outside.
Okay.
All right.
Going to keep on my strategy, attack 201, so I guess slash that B1 with the sword, then I guess since B3's near me, him with the crowbar.
All right. Now, again, do just that.
Roll and roll.
18 for the sword.
Wow, the sword got something.
And 13 for the crowbar.
Actually, in a strange turn of events, it is the sword that hits this time and not the crowbar. So, roll for damage on your sword.
What crazy world does this live in? Do we live in whenever the crowbar doesn't hit?
4 damage.
All right, so you do 4 damage to the third B1.
No, the sword was for... Oh, yeah, B1. Okay, I was thrown off.
All right. So, yeah, unless you want to move, that is your turn.
Don't really have any way to move. It's very cramped in this area.
Yeah. This is actually a pretty big space. Like, I know the drawing is deceiving, but there are a lot of you here, so it is pretty cramped. And now we have to roll for both.
And besides, I can't get shanked in the kidneys if I'm back-to-back with Gid, I guess.
Yeah, and she can't get shanked in the kidneys either. And now we got to roll for both Mononok and Chara as they attack. Unfortunately, Mononok gets a counter. I mean, gets to be countered by one of the butchers. And the butcher rolled in that one as well. So Mononok gets to counter again. And he successfully hits as he cuts this guy like across the stomach. Wilson Fisk, on the other hand, shows the meaning right next to you, Jayson, of what it means to decapitate someone. Your way just made him suffer. This way got him killed. Like, does that make any kind of sense?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So they are done, and they are not... They're actually... no. Chara is going to move. Where is his... Okay, there it is. And yeah, he's going to go right... I didn't hear into the fray, because he's still raging, so... Yeah, he's in the combat now. He might not be thinking exactly clearly. And Grant, it is now your turn.
Okay, then. Mm-hmm. Who's currently on fire? B4?
Yeah, B4 is currently on fire, and the other ones who are on fire have died.
B2 and 3 are too close to me. I don't want to get in my own splash zone.
And yeah, like, not only that, but they're the repentless guys behind you.
Unless... If I moved right now, would they attack me or no?
No, they wouldn't. There is room to move. It's just like I said, it's a cramped space.
Are those other dots other people, though?
The other dot... Yeah, those are the unnamed NPCs. Those are for the rest of these guys and Gid.
I've got an idea.
What?
Can I do this? Can I use, use my beast form, the jump, like, where it's not really a jump, but it'll look like that to other people, to get 20 feet in the air and drop one of them right onto B2?
There's good news and bad news on that. The good news is you definitely can. The bad news is, however, there's actually a ceiling above you because this was kind of like an underground private bathhouse. The good news is, however, because of what you are, you can stick to the ceiling. So that would actually make dropping on someone a lot easier.
All right. Because, yeah, my allies are out of the splash zone. If I hit B2, that'll get all three of them.
All right.
So basically what they see is this. Like, I see that guy just swung at me, and I see the other one, the other's on fire. I basically, like, do a Batman, like, huh, and it looks like I jumped 20 feet into the air, or however high the ceiling is.
Yeah, you basically jump onto the ceiling. Which Ken, you see this. This is the first time I've ever seen Ux do this.
I can't stay on the ceiling for long, though, but just after I drop it, then after I drop the bomb, then I'll get set back down.
Yeah, but yeah.
He's on so wait, he's walking on the ceiling?
He's kind of just, like, grabbed onto it with, like, his hands.
And I can explain that.
He's some sort of Spoda-Man.
I actually can create, like, potions of spider walking.
But you're already a bat kid, so this is something you can just do on your own.
Alright, so I do that, I latch the roof, and then, like, what is the B2's reaction to seeing that?
They have no idea what they're looking at. In fact, you're actually getting an attack of opportunity, so you get a bonus to hit.
Okay, oh, cool. Well, if B4 dies, like, if he had put it out, then he would have gotten one anyway. But anyway, I just, I kind of do, like, a shit-eating wave, and I drop the Alchemist bomb right on B2's head.
Alright, roll to hit.
That is a... Where is it? In beast form plus... Am I within 10 feet of Ken? Or in this room or no?
Not while you're on the ceiling.
Okay, so that doesn't give me that action, so that's a... 15 plus... That's a 17.
Okay, so a 17. I can't actually click on that right now because I have to keep on the screen. I suppose I can look it up on my phone, but I'll do that in a minute.
Not a big deal.
All right, so like B2 immediately catches fire. I gotta do my bomb damage plus the immediate thing, so that's 3d.
And actually, do splash damage for B3 and 4 as well.
Okay, let me because because I hit him, he's automatically on fire, so I roll 3d6 instead of the regular 2.
Yeah.
6 and ooh. Okay, so he takes 10 damage and he's on fire, and B4 and 3 take 4 splash damage.
All right,
B4 is already on fire, and B3 will have to make his reflex save.
Okay, Ken, you see this, and this is kind of weird, and the only other person who sees this here is Gid, who just goes, "What the fuck?"
So 2 people are on fire, and unless B3 catches.
Actually, 3 people are on fire because you got you got B2 directly, and you got B3 and B4.
Okay, good. I want to do like cinematically. After I'm on the ceiling, and I dropped it the minute they catch fire, I let go and do like a superhero pose.
So you do an Iron Man pose. It's really hard on the knees. All right, so that was badass, and now it is the your named NPC's turn, and I have to take actions for 3 of them now to remove the fire. So that is 3 out of their 4 turns.
And oh wait, if it's their turn, I gotta roll all of them I'll roll the damage for all of them because they take a d6 at the start of every one of their round.
Yeah, you do that.
Okay, so B4 takes another 2 damage. B2 takes 3 damage, and B3 takes 2 damage.
Well, B4 actually taking the damage, he manages to put the fire out.
Okay, now he's open to an attack of opportunity, so I can get a free hit on him.
All right, B2 is dead.
Okay, wow. B4 was on fire before him, and holy shit.
Well, he's on his last legs.
Yeah, I know, but I was just saying, holy crap.
Where is B2? There it is. B2 is dead, and again, same as the first. B3,
so many of them.
B3, however, is still on fire and can do nothing about it.
Next turn, he'll take a d6 as well, but B4 is open for a melee attack of opportunity.
All right.
How does attack of opportunity work? Do I have to wait till my turn to take that? Because it says any of my allies can take the melee turn, but Ken's too far away.
It just means you get a bonus to hit. And attack of opportunity means they're not paying attention to you.
Oh no, like the way with the fire damage says they just get a free hit to like either me or my allies. It's got to be melee though. It can't be thrown or shot.
This is B3 we're talking about.
Oh no, actually, I'm talking about B4.
Yeah, B4. Yeah, you're the only one who can hit him.
Okay, do I have to wait till my turn or do I get the free hit now?
You gotta wait.
Okay, so basically I'll get 2 attacks then on my next turn.
Yeah. So now we have to roll for your NPC enemies, who are rolling for dumbass as you see Xavier was running Ken and actually managed to kill one in a counterattack, and Gid manages to make another swing, but unfortunately she misses. Now let's roll for inside. As for Chara and for Mononok, the butchers both missed them. So the good news is they live to fight another day. And we're back on Zach's turn, which Zach is not back. So what I'm going to have him do is I'm just going to have Lita run here to this pool because I think I know what he has planned. And I am going to have Lita guard. And now it is time for your NPC allies outside. Well, two of them managed to get taken down by the shield. E of the underground tries to make a swing but fails. And let's try this again. Gid actually manages to kill another one, Ken, but not spectacularly or cinematically. And one of the other underground guys tries to make another attack but fails. Which brings us back to the top of the DC, to the initiative order, which is Mike. And Mike, you have intimidated these guys, which means if you wish to attack, you get a bonus.
Okay. How close can I get to one of them? I'd say B7.
One movement gets you across the room, so you can definitely get to B7.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to B7.
Do you like a badass go through the water here, and jump over the railings like Jayson and his pizza, or do you go around?
I'll probably jump over the railings like I'm holding a pizza.
Yeah. By the power of real Italian pizza, you jump over the railings for the bath here and move to B7, and still raging and intimidating. This is scary as fuck. So you get a bonus to attack.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna actually use magic on them. Does it cost an action to stow the axe?
What do you mean by stow the axe?
Like, just put the axe this one, because I wanted to basically pull out the book and, put my hand on his face and use Ray of Frost, on his face.
No, putting away a weapon will... Putting away a weapon, I'll just say, no, but you're going to have to use your movement action to draw it again next turn.
Okay, that's fine.
But yeah, just, for magic, you're just using your hands, so, yeah. By all means, roll to hit.
Okay, and this is magic, so there we go.
Yeah, that is intelligence, and remember, you get a bonus for intimidation factor.
Okay, that is... Do the calculation. That's 14 plus, what's the intimidation bonus that you said that I have?
Well, I can't tell you what that is, but I'll just tell you that you hit him, and...
Okay.
What exactly is the effect of this spell? What do you do?
I'm basically, usually it's just an instant, Ray of Frost, but I'm going to do it on his face. And it's a cantrip, so I don't physically need to hold the book and read out.
So you just, grab him...
It's like a ray. It's a ray of freezing air and ice projectiles point from your pointed finger. You must succeed on a ranged touch attack with the ray to deal damage to a target. The ray deals 1d3 of cold damage to the target. And I'm doing it, right on his face.
So, that pretty much kills him instantly because you have just frozen his nose, his eyes, and probably some of his blood in his face.
Dude!
And bad pun, stay cool.
Stay cool, bird boy.
Wait, Mike.
Can I do, a free action, just hit him to the ground or, push him to the ground so his head shatters?
Jayson X him. Jayson X him like the girl that had her head in the nitroglycerin.
You know what? For cinematic purposes, since you did kill him, sure, I'll give you that.
I'll just kind of push him to the ground so his head shatters.
Yeah!
So it's covered in ice.
Stay cool. All right, that is your turn, and B7 is dead.
Yeah.
However, you know the drill.
Is this just an endless wave? Are we supposed to be escaping?
No, it's not endless.
Escape, there's only one entrance.
No, it's not endless. It will end when I say it does.
4 hours later. We're still going strong here.
All right, so, Jayson, it is now your turn. And
B5 is dying, right?
B5 is dead, which means I have to move B5 over to towards the entrance as well. Where is B5? There it is. Which means that all of the NPCs that would attack you are in this room here. Which leaves you with a couple choices. You can run in and try to bottleneck them, 300 numbers count for nothing, or you can be a good Samaritan and try to help out the gang leaders.
Question.
Yes.
Is there a door? Is there a door, and is it still in one piece to that room?
No, there was never a door. This little dot here is actually just a pillar that's there for more for decoration.
Gotcha.
So, but yeah, you can very easily bottleneck them there.
Could I? Mm-hmm. Can I run to the bottleneck position, killing that one nameless gray dot in my way at the same time?
Sure. Oh, sure. And actually, you do, because he's nameless, you do not need to roll to kill him.
You don't even have a call sign, you NPC. You are nothing to me.
Yeah, you are nothing, as you just... How do you kill him? I just want to know.
How do you want to do this?
I assume the floor is kind of slippery, right?
Oh yeah.
I slide, cut him by the waist, and then I keep going.
All right.
That's me.
And now Jayson is Leonidas. As this man dies, because that was a nameless NPC, you did not use your attack action to kill him. So, do you attack any of these named guys?
Why not?
There is B5, 6, and 7, and if you roll really well, you might be able to get more than one of them.
I haven't killed 7 yet, so I'm going to try and kill 7.
All right. Try to kill 7.
6 already. So let's see. Yeah. Ooh. That is a 19, making a 25.
You did roll well enough to actually hit another one on your swing. So roll for damage, and it will be the same damage for both. Actually, no. Roll for damage twice.
Okay. First one. That is a 7.
All right.
Second one is a 10.
All right. So cinematically, just swinging horizontally to cut them off, you get one of them like across the chest, and then like continuing, you get the other one in the same area.
Nice. They're all still alive?
Yeah, they're still alive, but they felt that, and they're not getting past you. If you want to quote Sir Ian McKellen, you may.
Oh. No.
All right, fine. So
Man,
Ken,
this guy with blood splattered on him, and just a towel with a big axe.
Mm-hmm.
Who's having a very bad day.
All right, Ken. So it is now your turn. B3 is currently on fire. Actually, no, was he on? No, he's not on fire, but he's on his last legs, having been caught on fire, but put out.
Okay, he's going to...
Actually, I was wrong. B3 is the one that's on fire. B4 was the one that put it out. So yeah, B3 is currently on fire, and he's on his last legs.
Oh. Okay, going to just repeat my last turn. So attack to B1, crowbar attack to B3.
All right, roll twice. And remember, you do have that thing I said you could use from your solo session.
Yes, but I'm waiting if there's a bigger emergency.
All right. All right, roll twice.
16 for the sword.
Mm-hmm.
And 12 for the crowbar.
Both actually hit. Roll for damage. The fire got rid of some of B3's AC since
8 damage with the sword.
All right, so you basically shove your sword through a guy, and the crowbar?
3 damage with the crowbar.
I imagine like you hit this guy in the back of the head or like right in the ear and concuss him, which is enough to take him down. So B3 is dead. And again, back here. So we now move on to Monarch and Chara. As Jayson, they see what you're doing, so they are going to use this opportunity to clear up the inside. As both of them actually kill these guys right in front of them.
And...
Oh. Where are the background enemies? Okay, yeah. So yeah, good news, Jayson. No unnamed NPCs will come in while you're there.
Good.
But so they are going to use this opportunity to clean house. Then they killed those two, and their movements are going to be towards this guy. And Chara is going to rush this guy, but we will see the results of that later.
All right, Jayson, I'm just thinking, like, after you're doing this, you're all in a tally, you deserve a raise, but imagine going to your, like, superior officer. I have fought, like, all these games, saved gang members while in a towel. I need a raise. What?
Can you give me my original pay rate back?
No. Actually, you're getting decreased because you saved 2 gang members.
How about you fight a bunch of gang members with no pants on?
I'd like to see... It's like, why were we there in the first place? Doesn't matter. I think we're focusing on the wrong part here.
No, you know what Euron would say? He says, I would have done it without a towel.
He probably would have.
Son.
He probably would have, which means, Grant, it is now your turn.
All right, so B3's dead,
Yeah, B3 died. Ken killed him.
and B4 is currently on fire, right?
Yeah, but you have your attack of opportunity. Actually, no, B4 put your fire out.
Oh,
and he
yeah,
has
you're
an
right.
attack
So I
of
get my
opportunity
all right.
because
I
of
get a
that.
free attack on him basically, but it's got to be a melee. So here comes that chain.
All right.
That's a 20 unnatural.
You know what? Just because I like you, you in doing an epic spin move to get this thing out, you managed to kill this unnamed NPC as well.
Oh, cool.
And you hit B4.
All right, I'll roll damage. That's 2d4. Let's see. Where are you? Where are my fours?
Mm-hmm.
I've only got one. Better buy some more of those later.
Mm-hmm.
4 and max damage. Holy shit!
So 8 damage?
Yeah, 8 damage. Holy shit!
So yeah, you do 8 damage with a very unusual weapon to B4, and he actually, how lucky are you? B4 goes down.
Is he alive or dead?
He's dead.
Okay, and that was a free attack. I still got my entire turn.
Yeah. So B4 is dead, and now, Grant, if you want to,
Still my turn. They can't move.
Yeah. They're all bottlenecked up there.
You guys, it's time to set the world on fire. Yes, Ken. All right, let's see. Which one can I hit to where I get them all, but not Ken?
Unfortunately, both Ken and Gid are too close. As actually, Gid seeing this, where is Gid's pug?
Ken, do you think you could forgive me if setting everyone on fire, I might get you guys?
Well, wouldn't that be your next turn? We can move.
No, this is actually that was a free attack killing that guy because he put himself out. This is my turn now to throw a bomb.
If you roll really well, they won't get hit by the splash damage.
Well, no, they have to get hit because it's you can't just I can't handle it yet. I have to take a feat later on to where I can actually get cone, like I can make it into a cone instead of splash, but I don't have that yet.
Well, it's your choice. Like they're all bottlenecked up there, but that's where Burchill and Gid are.
Are your deck saves pretty good?
Burchill's is, and Gid is level 8, so fairly good.
How you doing on health? Because I could heal you right after this, Ken.
I'm still in the 40s.
Oh, well, I'm gonna kill you with that. Holy shit! Okay, and I can help put you out. All right.
I'm a ranger, not a twig.
I'm just gonna call out I'm gonna go, Burchill! He goes, cover your face! Wait a minute. No, that would be better for you two if you're in the middle of it. Okay, I'm gonna yell to alright, instead of using a fire flask, I'm gonna use flash powder. Flash powder bomb, and I'm gonna blind them all. So I'm gonna yell to Ken and Gib to shield their eyes.
Shield your eyes!
And I'm gonna throw flash powder into the middle of that mob.
Yeah, this is only one roll to hit, and it will affect all of them.
And because I warned Ken and Gib,
so
they
do I
get
have
a
to roll to
bonus
shield my eyes? What would that be? Reflex?
Yeah, that actually would be a reflex save.
Which you will get a bonus of since I warned you.
Yeah, and I'll roll for Gid as well.
Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter. Let me see where I throw it. God damn it. Why does my dice hate me? Okay, never mind. You're not going to get any free opportunity attacks unless this goes AWOL. D8. And because it's a 1, I got to roll 2 D8s, and it doubles down.
Well, for reflex, I got 21, so...
Yeah, this might just blind you because I rolled a 1. Let me see where it lands.
Well, because you warned them and they rolled well, it won't blind them, but you might blind the other gang guys.
I might. Okay, so that comes out to that. Rotation from me. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Motherfucker.
Where does it land?
I hit Gib.
Gid?
Oh no.
Alright, she has to make a DC reflex of... It's actually flash powder's lower than my bombs, thankfully. Let me find it.
Alright, let me roll for her again. Tell me what the DC is.
God damn it. Why is this happening? Flash powder, flash powder. Where are you? There you are, flash powder. Okay, all she has to do is make sure she... Oh. Wait. Okay, she has to make a fortitude save of 13.
Oh, it's a fortitude check?
Yeah.
Oh, why didn't you say so before? I was rolling reflex. I was going to say she failed, but with fortitude, she's a level 8 barbarian, so she gets that.
Okay, so let's see. The corpse burns in creature with it. They are blinded for 1 round, but because she negated it, she's only going to get. I think she's only going to get a half action this next turn.
Okay.
I'm sorry. The dice hate me. At least I didn't catch you on fire. That would have caught her on fire if I'd thrown my bomb. Luckily, she's only a little bit blinded. She's got stars in her eyes. Oh wait, if I hit her, it's still everything within a 10-foot range. So Ken, you still have to make a. You have to make a fortitude save.
Ken's fine, but I'll
Did he make the
I'll roll for
fortitude?
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, Ken roll for the fortitude save. I'll roll for the other guys back there as well.
Yeah, because they're still within a 10-foot, but you might only get a half action.
A natural 20.
Okay, yeah, you're only. But I think you'll either lose your movement or your action. I don't know how half action works.
Yeah, half action is one or the other. And the good news, Grant, is you did get the three of them back there. Like, they're not completely blinds like you wanted, but they'll get only half actions.
Okay, so kind of success, even though I hit her.
All right. So
that could have been really bad.
So the named butchers, they are first going to. 2 of them up there are going to just attack. Like, they're going to attack what's closest to them. Let's see. One of them is going to... One of them actually does successfully hit you. So, let me roll for damage. And you only take 2 damage. Good. Now, the 2 on the side, Jayson, because of where you are, both of them are going to attack you.
Bring it.
Bring it on! Unfortunately, both of them roll for dumbasses, and they hit the pillar.
The towel gives me super strength.
Are you going to keep this towel with you after this adventure?
You should use it as a cape.
Maybe.
Yeah, we should fashion this towel as a cape.
All right. So now I got to roll for the unnamed NPCs. Outside, every one of them is rolling for dumbass. So all of your NPC allies outside are safe. Inside, however, one of them tries to go for Madanak but misses, and the guy that Chara was charging towards, like, he actually thrusts a sword forward and actually manages to get him in the shoulder right here, but Chara just tanks it like a boss and gets right into his face.
Okay, actually, John, I misspoke. Apparently, if they make their fortitude save, there's no ill effects. It just negates. They're not blinded.
All right.
So Ken and Gil will have their full turns.
Oh, okay. So, all right. Well, still, that's the butchers first, and
Yeah, sorry, I read it off the website now. I didn't see that negates part. I just said, you make it, but no, it completely negates. You don't take any ill effects.
All right. All right, so it is actually now Zach's turn, and I am going to hold off on Zach and just insert him into the initiative order whenever he gets back. And now it is time for your NPC allies. And Gid, kind of pissed off by the flashbang, is going to use one of her moves, like one of her skills. Is going to use one of her skills as a barbarian.
No, wait, it wouldn't sound like that. It'd say, like, sorry.
Holy shit. She actually manages to get all of the guys up here. Like, all of the non-named NPCs. So, those guys are done. Now, and now we roll for once for one of the Underground and once for one of the Repentless. The Underground fails. The Repentless, however, managed to kill these 2, which means that there is now a full bottleneck, which means that these guys are actually going to all come up here and join you.
Damn it, guys! Quit getting into my splash zone.
Well, Grant, you can throw in front of them outside of the splash zone.
I know, but no one. If it's all that'll all be splash damage, there won't be anybody taking it.
I mean, you could throw it behind the butchers, so they'll be exclusively in the splash zone.
Yeah, that's a good question. If we see any other butchers behind those butchers,
or you can just like go on the ceiling again for better aim.
Nah, that's like a one-trick pony. And besides, I just dropped that on the guy. I didn't even throw it because I was hanging.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
As far as you guys know, I'm just a very good alchemist. Except for Ken, he knows. Or Burchill knows.
What, they potentially the boardsman?
The what? The what man?
I don't know. Since off-brand's Batman's boardsman.
Call me the Raven. And they will speak of this nevermore.
No one quotes Edgar Allan Poe in my games. I'm just kidding.
That's a quote directly from Edgar Allan Poe as he was playing with Charles Dickens. He was playing Pathfinder.
All right, so Mike, it is now your turn. And again, these guys are unnamed NPCs, so you can just kill them while moving if you want. All right.
Are these actually enemies? Why would I kill them?
Yeah, no, they're actually enemies. They're enemies, but they're attacking Chara and Madanak.
Have I met either of these people before? I'm not sure if I ever have.
You haven't met either of them.
Well, the Wilson Fist guy's fighting too, so I suppose I'll kill one of them standing next to him. Probably the one closest to me with just axe.
Yeah, you actually run in and take his kill. He just looks at you strange, but thanks you for it. As you, the only other named NPCs are over here, so you want to be over here too?
Yeah, I'll back up Jayson.
All right, so Jayson, your Sparta style is getting some backup.
Yes. Enjoying yourself?
Mm-hmm. Mike, since you killed an unnamed NPC, you may roll to attack one of the named ones.
Okay. I'm just going to do standard axe attack.
All right.
That is 20 unnatural.
So 20 unnatural. You managed to get you have a choice, B5, B6, or B7.
Probably B5.
All right, you managed to get B5. Roll for damage.
That is 8 damage.
All right, so you do 8 damage to B5, and following up on what should have been done, Zach, Lita comes over here, comes in behind you guys, and throws out a Ray of Enfeeblement rune, which I will roll for.
Oh, crap.
Which actually does hit. I will roll for one of them. And
he hates those things.
Yeah. And it actually manages to hit B6. So B6 is down. Actually, wait, hold on. I need to... Actually, I was wrong on their stats. Lita actually misses the Ray of Enfeeblement rune. So yeah, no change, but she's backing you guys up now. So, Jayson, it is now your turn.
I want to get that B7 kill, get the hat trick, so I'm gonna...
All right.
Attack B7. That's a nat 1.
All right, which means he gets to counterattack. And he rolls a natural 20. So, I need to roll to confirm the crit. Rolls do not count when they roll off the table. And, yeah, he confirms the crit.
Okay.
All right, so where is my... Okay, Rowan, you take 15 damage.
from the crit.
Well, Rowan's down.
What, really?
Yeah, his health's 12. I don't know how you guys have such high health.
You increased...
Have you not been increasing your health?
I've been leveling up, but nothing about increasing my health.
Yeah, you increase your health every time you level up.
Yeah, depending on your
much?
class, it depends on what that increase is.
I don't
Alright.
have the rules.
Okay, your health is 12 now, and that was when you were level 1. I'll calculate this for you. Let's see.
What class is he?
Fighter.
I'm a fighter.
Isn't that like 12?
Let's see. Fighter. Let's see. Skill rate.
It died 1d10, so if we're level 4 now, he should have 30 more health.
Yeah, your health should be at 42 max. Which
Okay.
so yeah, you have 30 health.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I have
Yeah,
2 more hit points than him at max.
Well, we'll do this later, but yeah, Jason.
Well,
That's freaking important.
But yeah, Jason, we'll calculate this later, but you're definitely not down. It's like you did take a lot of damage.
I got it. I'm just trying to figure out what my health is.
All right. But yeah, that is your turn.
Health. No, health is.
All right. But yeah, that was unfortunately your turn because he did counter your attack, which leads us back to Ken. Ken, you actually have the butchers right where you want them because with all of your allies surrounding you, they are not getting past.
You know, I was saving this because I assumed there'd be like a big boss fight, but with how many of them keep coming in, I
There
feel
might
like that's
be
not
still.
the case. So, John, now.
All right. Without telling anyone what it is, roll for it.
Well, what?
You know the skill. It's the only relevant skill for this thing.
I hope we didn't waste it on grunts and there's a boss battle. Whatever it is.
Okay. That'd be 19.
Okay. Cinematic. This is your turn, actually. Cinematically speaking, Grant, you see this.
Nox.
Yeah. Well, Nox, you see this. Gid sees this. Your allies are actually freaking the fuck out as I imagine you do this by whistling.
Yeah, let's say that. I can't act out because I can't whistle in real life.
So, as suddenly, like, nothing happens at first, so you're wondering why the fuck Burchill did that, but then just suddenly, hold on, I can't just tell you this, I have a video.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's not music, it won't be copyright stricken.
Alright, good. I'm just imagining, does Ken become Yondu? Is that what's going on here?
No. But Zach, are you back? I heard moving.
I think that was Jayson.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Or it may have been my chair squeaking.
So, after only running on an hour and a half sleep, I'm feeling pretty good because I like this battle.
This isn't the one.
The anticipation is killing me.
All right. I found the video I was looking for. Suddenly, you all hear this sound. You heard that, right?
Oh! Okay, I think I know what's going on now.
And suddenly with the sound of the flapping of wings, a massive fucking griffin just lands right on top of where the butchers are, and then just spins the fuck around and starts attacking them with reckless abandon. It gives no fucks.
Oh, I was going to give my order.
Oh, well, that's just it landing. You can still give your order.
Horse kill.
Yeah,
Oh,
like...
God.
So yeah, outside, a massive fucking griffin just flew over the city walls, landed in the city itself, and is now wrecking shit.
Nice. Dude, Ken, are you, you're now a Ranger Beastmaster?
Oh, well, level 4 I gained an animal companion, so I chose the griffin from the first session, or second session, whatever.
But I think in Pathfinder there is like a Beastmaster line for the Rangers. You can actually increase his stats even more.
So that is Ken's turn, and all of your allies can, except for Gid, because she knew about this. Nox, you're a little bit terrified too.
Well, he told me about the griffin, so I'm just, so that's what he was talking about.
Yeah. Remember I was talking with Nox about buying a meat grinder to grind up our enemies to feed him.
But yes, good
I
news.
suggested get beef. It's probably cheaper.
Okay, good news to you guys outside. The brawl at the entrance is now suddenly over, because with the sudden onset of appearance of a griffin who is now just wrecking their shit, the butchers outside are running away. You may end your combat, or you may go inside to help the others.
I'll probably go help the others, because I've heard, I'm assuming I'm by the door, I can still hear fighting inside.
Alright, so... But yeah, Ken, as that was your one time, Horace actually chases after some of them, manages to get one, but then suddenly he hears something and then just flies back up. And he's gone now.
So you got summon.
Yeah, that's pretty much, thinking about it, Ken, that's how Horace works. He works like summon.
I mean, I'm assuming next season he'll be, like, more of an actual pet and whatnot, but...
Well, yeah, he'll be more of a pet, but, like, how he works game-wise, it is a summon. Like, you have to summon him first.
We need to get you a Pokeball.
Alright, so now we move on to Madanak and Chara, and I will roll for the two of them to attack the last two remaining NPCs inside, which they deal with. We see Chara, Wilson Fisk style, like, run into the last guy and just... He doesn't decapitate him, he just cuts off the top of his head at his eyes, and then just, like, in a rage, like, goes, Yash! Whereas with Mononoke, he just, like, he, like, does the spin to, like, dodge this guy's hammer, and then like, stabs his sword, like, into his neck. And that is that for their attacks. And seeing the action over here, they are going to follow your guys' lead and start blocking off. Now, Grant, I assume you move inside?
Well, first I'm going to talk to any of them. I'm like, anybody seriously injured? Wait, hold on, wrong voice. Anybody seriously injured? Are you all injured?
All right. It's like one of the guys from the underground goes like, "It got me pretty good, but I can still stand." It's like one of the repentless guys goes, "I'm fine. I'll just have them look over this later."
All right, and I hear fighting from inside. I go, "What's that sound?" There's more inside. I think. There's more inside, and I just go towards where the fighting is.
Unfortunately, going inside and going to where the fighting is will take your whole turn.
I figured, but like Nox doesn't know that.
All right, but yeah, you rush inside. You just run right past the Varys stand-in, run right into the bathhouse proper, which is kind of hot for you since you're wearing all your heavy clothing, and you actually see Rowan, Sarael, Lita, Chara, and Madanak all blockading this bathhouse here, trying to prevent anyone else from coming out.
How's Rowan looking? Like, is he pretty cut?
He did get a pretty good cut across his chest, but he's fine.
Okay, because I have all kinds of cure potions. I got critical, I got minor, and I got medium wounds, whatever that is.
All right.
Serious wounds, yeah.
Okay, so I am going to text Zach again. All right, I'm just going to text Zach, tell him the context, and ask him what he wants to do when his turn comes up.
There's Zach.
Oh, hey Zach.
That's quick.
So Zach, just to bring you up to speed. Out here at the front, they actually managed to bottleneck all of the butchers, like, towards the entrance, and they kept pushing them back. And then Ken, in a final stroke of fuck you to the butchers, called in Horus from on high, who flew in, like, started wrecking shit, caused them all to run away, and then flew back out.
Nice.
Meanwhile, inside,
Jayson got in the good idea of all the butchers are coming in from this bathhouse, so I'm going to bottleneck them here. Mike joins him after freezing someone's face with Sarael's hands. Yeah, that was a move she made.
Nice.
And while they were doing that, Madanok and Shara decided to clean house by killing all the unnamed NPCs. They took some damage, but they're still kicking.
And Rowan is still kicking ass in his towel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I set a lot of people on fire.
So, yeah. So one thing now is that they're all bottlenecking these guys in here, and it is their turn, which means one of them rolls... Sarael, one of them rolls a nat 20 to hit you.
Oh.
But it doesn't confirm the crit, so it's just a regular attack. And this guy has a mace.
Okay.
Which, unfortunately for him, does only 2 damage to you. And...
Well, it only does 1 damage.
All right. Okay, so... and more of them roll to attack. Both of them fail. And now we move on to the
Yeah, we gotta get healed up. We got a werewolf to take down.
And now we have the unnamed enemies. And the unnamed enemies are not going to be doing shit because they are rolling for trouble. One of them actually manages to hit Shara again, but he tanks it like a badass, being Wilson Fisk. Which means, Zach, it is now your turn. They have effectively trapped all of the butchers in this little bath, this private bath here. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Okay. They're all trapped in that room, right?
Yeah, they're trapped in that room.
Oh, no.
What would it take to, because I could throw an explosion rune in there, slam the door shut, and then...
There's no door. There's just a pillar there that's there for more for decoration.
Do you have a rune that can make a steam explosion?
Oh, God.
Nah, I have one that can freeze water, so if they're all standing in water...
Oh my
anything that can
God.
rapidly cause the water to turn into steam, then proceed to throw the rune in.
That's smoke, it's steam. Steam from the steamed butchers.
We're having Steam Butcher tonight.
That would take a turn. I don't think they have time to craft that.
Yeah, you can't craft in combat, obviously.
Yeah.
I can, but the DC increases very, very high.
Standing in water?
There is water everywhere. Like, water's been, being splashed around. There is a bath in there. Like, some of them did actually land in it.
Well,
Splash, they were taking.
time to freeze them in their tracks.
All right. Well, what do you do?
I'm going to toss my rune into the room and activate it.
All right. Roll to hit. This is not... You're not hitting one specific enemy. This is just for, hitting what you want to hit.
So, strength?
No, this is intelligence, because this is magic.
I will just give everybody a fair warning, just step back a little bit and not be near any of the...
All right, because you gave them the fair warnings. Because you gave them the fair warning, Sarael and Rowan will take a step back.
All right, rolling intelligence.
All right.
So this is just straight up intelligence?
Yeah. Yes.
19.
Zach, just for the sake of being cinematic, could you describe to us what happens as you throw your rune into this bath here, which has splashed out into the open, so there's water on the outside now?
As the rune arcs and hits the water, you can hear the first distinct plink of the rune going into the water, of the stone going into the water, followed by the soft plink of it hitting the tiles in the bath, before it suddenly activates and it freezes the water solid.
One of the unnamed NPCs landed in the water, unfortunately, and was just climbing out when this happened, meaning that he is now stuck in there by his foot. All of the water that has splashed outside freezes as well, which means one of the named butchers actually slips and falls backwards. Another one
Yeah, another one loses his balance, but he's still standing. However, you guys will get a...
That's basically a free hit.
Cool.
So, which means we are now... We are back to the NPC allies. All of the other guys are... the Repentless guys are going to stay where they are. Gid, however, is running inside. And she actually joins you over here, Nox.
Okay.
And that uses her full turn, which means that, Mike, it is now your turn. Lita has just frozen the water in this bathhouse, which creates opportunities that you guys can exploit.
Okay.
All right.
Frozen the water in the bathhouse. Let's take a look. Here.
All right.
Don't think I have anything really essentially useful spell-wise to do.
Uh-huh.
You said there was a guy that was frozen himself?
He was an unnamed NPC, and he was frozen by his leg because he accidentally landed at it. But yeah, it's just his leg is frozen in the ice. The others, however, are struggling to maintain their balance because the floor is now slippery.
I'm gonna roll to attack one of the guys that's slipping.
All right, roll to hit, and if you get a good enough roll, you'll get something else for this.
All right. That is 16.
All right, not good enough for a bonus, but you do hit. Roll for damage.
And that is 8.
All right, B5, 6, or 7?
Let's do B5. I already hit him before. Let's kill him.
Oh.
Yeah, so B5 goes down, and because of the situation that you guys have forced them in, B5 will no longer be returning. So
he's dead.
All right, so Ken, it is your turn. What do you wish to do?
Still butchers on the outside, or
They're retreating.
Skip me?
Actually, yeah, Jayson, I am sorry. I did skip you. So yeah, Jayson, it is your turn.
Power attack B7.
Power attack! Roll it.
That is a... Excuse me. 22.
You hit B7. Roll damage.
Oh my. Do math. That is 12.
All right, cinematically, you kill him, but how do you kill him?
Well, I kind of cleave him from, like, the shoulder down.
All right, so
Sides off.
you cleave right through the guy, and he falls back. B7 is down. So that just leaves B6, and Ken, it is now your turn. And like I said, wait, Jayson, did you want to move?
No, I'll just stay here.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah, so Ken, like I said, the butchers outside are retreating.
but I guess we'll look at the underground guys. Like, can you guys handle the rest of these guys?
I think we're good, says Austin as
Burchill nods and I run inside.
All right. So, Burchill takes your entire turn, but you get back in here just to see the carnage wrapping up, which leads us
Your
to
microphone's
Grant.
in the way of some of the map.
What?
Your microphone levels are in the way of some of the map.
Okay. But yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point. You guys are almost done. As Chara and Madanok are going to go in, and they actually managed to force back some more of the butchers. They don't kill them, but they force them backwards, which means, Grant, it is now your turn. And
Well, can you... Yeah, I'm trying to see myself. There we go. All
yeah,
right,
you are... You're here. Sorry, I didn't...
Also, I was reading. Apparently, I was doing the damage wrong. I haven't been adding my intelligence modifier, so I would have also, although before I would have added +4 to everybody I hit as well.
All right. Well, that's no longer relevant.
I know, but in the future, I got to remind myself. Yeah, it's my intelligence says damage too. All right. Are these guys all in that room?
Yes, they are all in that room.
I think I'll get up close to my to all the allies, and then
All right.
I can. So and then I guess I'll chuck a bomb into the room, and not at anybody specific, as Jayson and Rowan and Sarael are too close to B6. So I'll just get even the unnamed NPCs and splash damage, even B6.
All right, roll for it.
I'll go duck and cover. Please don't fuck up again, dice. You've been screwing me over today a few times. It's not good. Well, that's good. That's good. Das is good. Yes, that's a. I'm still beasted, so 22. And I'm not hitting anybody specific. I guess I'm throwing it where they'll all get hit by splash.
You throw it into. You actually throw it into the unnamed NPC who was stuck in the water by his foot. Unable to move, he gets a flask of fire right to his face.
All right, that's
which splashes and hits B6.
Oh.
All right. Let me roll my damage.
All right.
Oh wait, no. This is All right. Well, B2 takes the unnamed guy gets the full damage. So.
Well, the unnamed guy dies.
Oh, okay. So I don't even have to roll that. So that's 4 splash damage, and he has to roll a reflex.
All right. So 4 for splash damage, and B6 is that was his last leg, which means
I killed him with splash damage.
No. Just because for cinema reasons, Rowan and Sarael, since B6 is the only one left, he is now on fire and directly in front of you two. If you guys want to do a cinematic combination kill, you may.
You go high, I go low.
You all right with that, Mike?
Your mute's muted, Mike. I mean,
let's do it. My mic's muted.
I said your
mic's muted. Mike.
All right, you guys don't even need to. You guys don't even need to roll, as Sarael decapitates the motherfucker and Rowan cuts the motherfucker in half at the waist. This guy is now in 3s, and all of the unnamed NPCs are subsequently slaughtered as both Chara and Monadnock run in and kill the remaining ones as they are on fire. And actually Nox, you see Chara hold it. You actually see Chara hold out his hands. Give me another one of those.
Okay. You want acid or fire?
Doesn't matter. Now.
I've been using all my fire ones. I'll give him an acid.
All right. Okay, you toss him an acid, which he then throws up into the hole, which actually gets the next few butchers that are going to be coming in, which actually causes them to retreat. Congratulations, guys. Combat is over.
For now, we gotta go hunt down a werewolf.
And I will not lie, combat would have kept going until you guys actually thought of a clever way to push them back. Which you guys did sooner than I thought you would. Yeah. But the combat here wasn't about the difficulty of the enemies. It was about the fact that they kept coming.
Yeah, that was a horde.
I was in bad vibes.
But yes, combat is over. The last of the butchers have died. And in the calm, Monadnock says first, well, I guess we know where William stands. Agreed. It's a shame it had to end like this. I would have preferred him as an ally in fighting those bastard nobles and the dead prince. Actually, with that in mind, Jayson, I want you to roll a profession check really quick.
Aye. 17.
It's actually not that difficult to notice this because you actually see this every single day. Jayson, these butchers that you are fighting, you have noticed, all of them were armed. Well armed. These are not just weapons that you can find on the street, at least not in this much quantity. And actually, taking a closer look at one of the swords that was dropped, you find the sigil for the Syrian army on the hilt. And you recall, doesn't it seem strange that under Tempest, the city guard has made a lot of arrests, but they've made no moves against the gangs?
I lift the sword up with the sigil pointing to the party and like, check this out.
You
friends
look
were-
beat up, friend. You look beat up, friend.
Yeah,
And I give you
sorry.
a healing potion.
Ah, mother peasant.
Here, I give you a healing potion. Go ahead and heal yourself for... Don't drop it. Go ahead and heal yourself for 48. Sarael. I give one to Sarael too. 4d8 roll.
48.
Yeah.
What?
I could roll a 1 and I'll be fine. And that entire fight, I took 1
You
damage.
say 48 then. I'll say 1 then. Yeah, 4d8. Just roll that and you'll heal.
All right, but yeah, Zach,
I hit 1.
how does Lita take this knowledge? The fact that Rowan just pointed out the Birches were using weapons of the Syrian army.
Perfect.
Your conspiracy is vindicated.
Outside Lita is calm. Inside,
All right.
Lita says rather calmly, "Gentlemen, it would appear that our friend in the butchers is not so much a friend anymore as an inside man."
Well,
Straight.
wanna go hunting then?
It's like Chara actually walks over and takes the sword from you, Rowan, and just like it would seem that we are not important enough for Tempest and the city guard. It's better to get one of them to do their dirty work for them than come at us directly.
Oh my god, I can't believe your conspiracy theory that you were just bullshitting turned out to be true.
That's one of those things where you're wearing a tinfoil hat and you go, "Wait, I'm right?"
It's like, yep. It's like, it would appear so. However, we have a much larger issue present in the room. Mononok turns and looks directly at you, Lita. Sorry, he didn't see you, but Lita, he saw you. Who would have thought one of my new allies was a mage?
Wait, did he see me?
No, he didn't see you, but he saw Lita.
God. Well, it was a little bit of chaos in combat.
I'm a scientist, so nobody
It's
does
like,
shit.
hold on, is this like...
Yeah, you could
oh.
try. Try to spit this claim. It was like Nox doing that. Like Nox did alchemy. That was all science.
No, you see, it was all just orbital wobble.
Oh, and I also take off beast form.
Swamp gas. It was swamp gas.
Weather balloon.
The Northern Lights.
Actually,
Alex.
Mononok walks directly over to you, Lita, and asks, "That coin you threw into the water, do you have another one? Might I perhaps see it?"
No! Wait, no, she used a different sigil, so yeah. Yeah, we didn't use your frost sigil, so it should be fine.
Well, I did. I used the...
No, I mean, we didn't use them on the evidence that they had, so it should be
Right.
fine, because, like, we never used frost sigils till now.
Well, I've already used the Raven Feeblement, so let me give him... Because I used the fire one for the bombs. I'll give him the explosion one.
Yeah, but don't show them the one that we put on the bottom of all the bottles.
I didn't bring that.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Mononok actually looks at this rather carefully and just says, "Huh, I've never seen anything like this." Chara. Yeah, actually, you know what, Chara? Never mind. Yeah, he flips the coin back to you, Lita, and I'll just give you this one. You catch it like a badass, and just says, "Chara, given our situation, it would appear that, again, despite our best efforts, we're getting a war. It would appear that way. I can only assume what you intend to ask, Miss Ford. You came in suggesting an alliance. It would seem that we were not getting the full alliance that you asked for. But the situation necessitates something. It will necessitate us working together, especially with holds up the sword with this on the line.
Gentlemen, it is unfortunate we don't have the full alliance. But I do believe we have another means to an end.
How so?
I look at Rowan.
Uh-huh. Yes?
Still
Rowan.
no.
Yes.
Is there any way that perhaps this evening, perhaps later on, you could ask Euron to meet with us?
Throwing some of that moonshine, I think he'd probably stop by.
Splendid. I look back. Gentlemen, as I said before, a contract is in order. Perhaps we can get some of the old city guard on this.
You're suggesting that the old city guard fight the new.
A gang war is a gang war.
Can I whisper something to Lita real quick?
By all means, go right ahead.
All right. I go, Lita, what about the Red Velvet Room? They attacked this right in mass, and they know you were here.
Oh, crap. I didn't hear that, though.
Yeah, Lita's face Lita's mood darkens, and her complexion pales.
We gotta get home.
My stuff!
Gentlemen, if it would be possible to meet tomorrow morning.
Perhaps. So, I will make the necessary arrangements.
There are things I must take care of on my end as well. I bid you adieu, Miss Ford. A shame it could not be under better circumstances.
Agreed.
It's like, Zach, do you turn to leave? Because if you do, I have something for this.
Yes, I'm going to run, get my clothes on, and then I'm running to the Red Velvet Room.
Yeah, let's all get to the Red Velvet Room.
Before you go, Zach, he actually rolled well enough to do this. After Chara has turned around to leave, you turn around as well, but then suddenly you feel Modonok's hand on your shoulder. He's like... And he looks right at you and smiles and just says, "It was you, wasn't it?"
Don't know what you're talking about.
It's like the runes on the bottom of that bottle. I knew the butchers were too incompetent to start a mass fire like that. You hitting specific districts and in such a manner. That was you, wasn't it?
Roll initiative.
I'm going to roll for bluff.
All right.
Lita looks and just says,
Mm-hmm.
"It was the one-armed man. It was the six-fingered man."
It was the faded cat.
Rolling for bluff, Lita says, "By whatever do you mean?"
Mm-hmm.
That was all
31.
Oh!
Wow. He's like, I suppose it really doesn't matter. However, regardless, since that fire started, the public's attention is now on the butchers. And with this recent revelation in mind, perhaps with your unique speaking talents, we can manage to sway public opinion away from the old nobility, knowing that they have supplied the most violent gang in this city with the means of killing their rivals and perhaps whoever they want.
I agree.
It's like at this Mononok's in closer, and only you can hear this, Zach. For such actions, this is normally when I would take you and break all the fingers on both of your hands, just so you understand, never to fuck with me again. However, given the circumstances, I can overlook this on one condition.
Go on.
We have a larger problem at the moment. That's being our friend William. So we'll deal with him first. But afterwards, you're a mage. When this is over, I'll come to you asking you and your friends for a favor. I will not tell you what it is at the moment, because it's not important. But there will be a time, there will be a place I will come asking for your help. And if your answer is not a yes, well, I do not need to tell you what will happen then.
That's what friends are for.
Now go on. Now go on. I'm sure we all have places to be. I need to get back to Weeds Grove as soon as possible. All right. So
we're gonna have to kill him eventually, but not today. No, not. We're gonna have to kill all the gang leaders.
So do all of you head back to the Red Velvet Room?
After getting changed, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, since I'm assuming we all the idea that, hey, they may attack it, Burchill's booking it.
Okay. All of you book it as fast as you possibly can back to the Red Velvet Room.
This is appropriate.
Yeah.
You said it was night, right?
Yeah, it's night.
You guys want me to fly ahead?
Before you say or do any... No, you both arrive at the same time, cinematically.
Okay.
But, guys, as you approach the Red Velvet Room is empty.
Motherfucker.
And Blasco is not at the door.
Fuck, where's Jay and Silent Bob?
They're gone.
Motherfucker.
Is it anyone's birthday? Maybe they're just hiding.
No.
Get through the door.
Lita runs into the door, and the first thing she screams, Pyrrha!
It's like, the second you do that, Zach, the Red Velvet Room is empty. Like, any customers that could be there are gone. Like, and this is still business hours. But, however, all of your working girls, and Delilah's there too, and so is Blasco. They're fine. They're not hurt at all. There is, however, someone else there that you have never seen before. And actually, Ken, you run in behind Lita. Copy image address. Ken, you run in behind Lita. Standing there, like amongst the crowd of the working girls, is this man.
But we're just gonna go, no, we dealt with no bullshit today. You can do whatever the fuck you plan to do talking with Yoko later. We are not dealing with your sorry ass. Out.
It's like, Burchill, what are you talking about? Like, he helped everyone out after. It doesn't matter. Like, Lita, we have a problem. He's like, we need to come upstairs. Like, Knox, like, Knox, Rowan, like, you guys get in the back. How about Boris?
What happened to Boris?
He's like, you'll see. Just go.
All right.
Lita runs upstairs.
I gotta check on Boris.
Ken and Sarael, this leaves you alone with this guy, and he just says to you, Burchill, I'm not leaving. And rest assured, if I wanted anyone here harms, I would have done so already.
Oh God!
Quit it with the edgelord shit.
And it's like, okay, who do we go first? Evens, Rowan, and Knox. Odds, Lita. Evens. Okay, Rowan, Knox. You running into the back room. You see Boris there. There's a body with multiple stab wounds, and
Oh shit.
and Burchill just says, "All right." He's like, "All right, guardsman, help me." He's like, "Actually, no, he knows your name." "All right, Rowan, help me out." He's like, "Do you think you can stand watch, make sure no one comes in?" Like, Knox,
Talking.
Boris. It's like, "Knox, I need you to make this body disappear. I'll deal with things up here."
What does Boris
Who
look
is
like?
this body?
What?
Who's the body?
Yeah, and I also want to know how Boris is doing. Is he injured?
No, he looks just fine. However, there is blood on him from handling this body. And Jayson, you do not need to roll perception. You do not recognize this guy, nor is he a member of any gang.
Do I
He does
recognize
not-
him?
No, you don't either.
Boris,
Zach,
what the hell?
What the hell happened,
Okay.
Boris?
Well,
as you ask this question, cinematically editing, it's like Delilah runs upstairs, like dragging Lita with her, as you
Lita, you burst into your room. You see just Pyrrha standing there. Both of her hands are covered in blood.
What the hell?
Well, she killed someone now.
It's like, and Pyrrha's just standing there in shock. Like, her eyes are snapped open. She's just looking down at her hands. Like, it's like, and Delilah says, like, so, one of our customers, sorry, thought she was up for grabs. Wouldn't he? No, it seems that no was a foreign concept to him.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Oh. Lita has taken off her...
Mm-hmm.
Lita has taken off her, like, her weapons, all that.
Mm-hmm. Nox, do you start disposing of the body?
Well, if Boris told me that, I'm gonna enjoy cutting this fucker up.
All right. Jayson, I want you to roll a quick profession check to see if anyone is coming.
I'm gonna drag him to the basement first and make sure, like put up the barbed wire so no one can follow down.
All right. Jayson, you do not see anybody. Like, it's actually pretty quiet this time of night.
Actually, come to think of it,
Good enough.
do we have build-up sacks? You can take the ingredients you need, put the stuff in a sack, and I can bring it to horse later.
Well, yeah, that's a good point, actually. Maybe, I'm still gonna be cutting it up, so it's easier to travel.
All right. Sarael, what are you doing during all of this?
I was probably going to follow Lita.
Okay, so
For Pyrrha.
all right, you actually entered Lita's room right after she and Delilah did. You saw what happened, and actually you caught the end of Delilah's story. You can pretty much piece together what happened, and before we get back onto more plot related stuff, Lita and Sarael, do you want to do anything with Pyrrha right now?
In as calm elvish as I can fucking manage, I walk over to Pyrrha, who is apparently like 6 inches taller than me.
Wait, what?
She's
Pyrrha's
not
taller than me.
She's not taller than you. You're about the same height.
Okay.
I was thinking, like,
That would be
like,
really
is Lita
weird.
like Paradox? Does she just get shorter every episode?
Pretty soon we can put her in a pocket.
She's 2 feet tall.
By the end of the series, Pyrrha's going, "Oh no, please,
No, keeps getting smaller because you said Pyrrha was 6 inches taller.
Yeah,
She,
but
she might be like 2 or 3 inches taller than you, but that's about it. You're about the same.
I walk over to Pyrrha, put my hand, like, just kind of, Pyrrha? Pyrrha?
You're going to need to roll a charisma check for this.
Just straight up charisma?
Yeah, just straight up charisma.
21.
Zach, you just see Pyrrha look at you. She hasn't blinked this entire time, and she just, like, throws her arms around you and, like, grabs as tight as she can. Like, she's getting blood all over your clothes, but, yeah, she can't help it. It's like, she just goes like,
Lita, okay, everybody gets to see this side of Lita now. Lita embraces Pyrrha and just goes, "Shh, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay." Delilah?
It's like, aye.
Draw a bath.
On it.
Come on, Pyrrha, it'll be okay, it'll be okay. Shh. I'm here, we're all here now. You'll be fine. You didn't do anything. You defended yourself. You didn't do anything wrong. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, she's still unable to speak here. Back downstairs. She's like, so, the samurai guy Ken. She's just like, you're the only party member left. So he looks right back at you. He's like, as you can see,
as you can see, as I told you before, I did not come here with the intent of violence. So
Yes, I apologize. Bad day, saw you here, and considering that the last time we met, well, we knew what happened when those two gods did so low as to bump into you. I kind of assumed the worst.
None of that matters now.
Oh, you know this guy.
It's like none of that matters now. I've as I have proven my intentions, and by the looks of things, helped out some of your staff. Might I get what I asked for in return?
Very well, but upon her but I've mentioned this request to Yoko, and she requested for at least me to be there to make sure that she's safe. So hence that's my job here, anyways.
It's like Yoko is actually there. I'm just like, okay. And the samurai just looks at you and says, "Very well, if that is your condition." And you actually see him walk over to one of the nearby tables, and he actually takes off his sword off of his belt and places it on the table, just, I suppose, as a gesture of good faith. Ken, I want you to roll perception on that sword really quick.
Well, I mean, I kind of already figured out what's up with the sword. I mean, with the last time I met him, but...
This is for everyone else.
I'm not there. I'm chopping. Right. I'm angrily chopping with a meat cleaver. Motherfucker!
I'm looking outside, pretending I'm not hearing the meat cleavers.
Right. I'm in the basement.
14.
All right, Ken, only you can hear this, but this is just so the rest of the party can understand what's going on here. Ken, looking at the sword, there's like this weird ringing in your head, and then suddenly you just hear, blood! Blood!
Shut up!
Is that my sword?
No, that's coming from the samurai's katana.
I know. It sounds like me and him would be good friends.
Blood! Need more blood!
Don't go Cervantes on us.
Oh, shut up, you shitty hunk of iron.
What's that smell?
You say that as Yoko like looks at you confused and then sits across from the samurai. And hold on, I need to go to Google Translate here.
Damn, moon speak.
Mm-hmm. We dealing with Soul Edge now?
What?
No, this isn't Soul Edge. This is something else. Soul Edge is in this game, however.
From what I understand, Jayson, there's 12 Soul Edges in this world.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
Yeah, but this sword sounds like I could be best friends with it if I ever got introduced. You like blood too?
But yes, Ken, like, the two of them stare at each other silently for a moment, like the samurai unblinking, and then he just says to Yoko, "Watashi wa anata no tame ni ikasu uka shitsuman ga amaratsu."
I still have that potion of thing, but unfortunately I'm not there to hear that.
He's like, "Hi, anata wa nani o shirai tai desu ka?" So, yeah, Ken, they're speaking in Japanese. Do you know this language?
I only speak common.
So, yeah, for the life of you, you cannot understand what either of them are. For the life of you, you cannot understand what either of them are saying. However, Ken, I will allow you a perception roll to see if you can pick out specific things.
I've probably been to the country once or twice to sell stolen goods. So...
You're a pirate, so you obviously fought ninjas.
Mm-hmm.
Perception, you said?
Yeah, perception.
And don't listen to the hacksaw and meat sound you hear coming from the kitchen.
That'd be 13.
How lucky are you? It turns out very lucky. You hear them mention the country Edo by name a couple times, and then you hear Yoko name drop Dante. It's like, Don. And the samurai repeats that name, seemingly with interest. back upstairs. So, what's going on with you guys? Zach, Sarael, what's going on with you guys back upstairs?
Most of Sarael's just watching.
I'm basically trying to get Pyrrha into the bathtub.
She follows you. But she's not really moving. It's more just you making her move. But she's doing what she wants. Sarael, just what do you think of all this, since you haven't said anything yet?
Seeing that Pyrrha's already being dealt with in that one, I'm going to investigate the room and then check my room just to be safe to see if nothing's been stolen, planted, or anything like that.
All right. Roll perception. It'll be just one for both rooms.
Okay.
All right.
Rolling.
And then I'm actually going to go downstairs. I'm going to look at Delilah.
He's like, yeah?
Help Pyrrha along. I need to go talk to Rowan.
He's like, all right. And Delilah takes over for you. And you head back downstairs, and as you go down, you see the samurai talking to Yoko in their native language. Yeah, for the life of you, you don't know what they're talking about. Because, wait, does Lita know Japanese? I don't think she does.
I don't.
Okay. But yeah, you head straight into the back. Boris is busy cleaning the blood off of the floor. And Rowan, you can actually see him outside of the back door, just standing guard.
And muffled underneath you, you hear, sick, fuck, and like squishing meat sounds.
Yeah, like normally Nox is quiet when he does this. This is a change of pace.
I don't take like people that hurt kids very well. Nox doesn't like that.
Mm-hmm. No, you better hope like that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Lita, what do you do? Zach?
What?
What do you do?
I'm going to go talk to Rowan.
All right. Well, Rowan is right there by the back door, so
He just looks at you.
Just ignore the
You better hope this guy wasn't important.
What'd you say, Jayson?
You better hope this guy wasn't important.
Well, either way, he's dead.
Lita says very casually under her breath, I have a way to find that out.
Who's that?
We could, let's summon the dead!
Or we could just wait to see when we find a missing ad. The crier's going to missing this guy.
Mm-hmm. I approached just... It looks like he thought Pyrrha was one of the working girls.
Sick fuck.
Yeah, Boris was telling us.
It's a clear-cut case of self-defense.
Yeah. And if this guy's knows people, you know what can happen. Well, new people.
Yeah, Lita, I understand.
I mean, I'll do what I can, but...
I'm not asking you to do anything for me. I've already done too much of that.
Fair enough.
Lita just kind of stares at the floor for a minute.
Sorry, I'll get back to you after this conversation.
Mm-hmm. You okay?
I'm wrestling with a lot of stuff right now.
Fair enough. Did pretty much just start a revolution, sort of.
Yeah, know this. I am not a good person.
You know who is?
I might be a monster.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. It's nothing. But I just thought It looks like self-defense. I don't expect you to do anything.
But...
No, there's no but. Lita looks at you and also goes, I'm serious.
Rowan's like, okay, I'm confused. What happened?
Look, I've asked a lot of you already. I've basically put you front and center in a lot of things, got you involved in some pretty insane shit. Look, this is something I'll deal with in-house. I'll deal with this myself, whatever comes of it. If he's important and he's got friends, fine, I'll deal with it. If he's some low-life nobody, good, he's dead, off the streets. I'll face this. This is my mess.
Oh, well. You got one foot in the crazy door, might as well just embrace it.
Thanks again for everything you did earlier.
Yeah. Kill or be killed, you know.
In this world.
All right. So that seems like a good time to cut to Sarael. Sarael, looking through Lita's room, it appears that no one has broken in here or stolen anything. All of Lita's stuff is in order, as is all of yours. It appears that nobody came upstairs. It appears that this was an isolated incident. Like, the guy went back into the kitchen, saw Pyrrha, he got a little handsy, and Pyrrha defended herself. That's really all there was to it. There's nothing bigger is at work here. At least right now.
I would like to check this guy's pockets when I get a breather from hacking his chest open.
Okay. You don't need to roll perception. This guy only had 60 or so gold, so...
No identification, no seals on the clothes?
No. He's wearing just, regular commoner clothes. These
right.
they don't look that expensive at all.
Alright, by this point I've chopped off his arms and legs, and I'm just gonna start harvesting him. I'm gonna, breathe in and go, you sick motherfucker. And I'm just gonna take a spoon and start taking out, his eyes and stuff and brains.
All right, and I have a feeling Nox is going to be enjoying himself way too much in all of this.
He's probably gonna just feel he's got the anger out. He's just going all methodical now. I need ingredients.
All right, so really quick.
Burchill will take the meat. Horse and it.
Well, I'll take what I need and I'll give you the rest.
All right. So, just real quick. Are you done talking to Rowan?
Yeah.
All right. So, do you go back upstairs or do you stay there?
I stay there for a few minutes.
Okay.
Rowan tells you, by the way, that he'll check with Euron about coming over.
All right. So,
Lita actually walks over to Rowan and gives him a hug.
Rowan's they're there.
All right.
Okay. He's caught off guard.
Okay, back inside.
He's like, oh, okay, it's okay.
Back inside, Ken, you see the samurai. He stands back up and takes his sword and puts it back into his belt. And hold on, going back to.
Yeah, just go ahead and type. I'll write it down later. Go ahead to the samurai.
No. I'm trying to go back to English to Japanese because I closed that tab.
Oh, how much gold did you say? Did you say 16 or 6?
60.
I heard 60.
Okay.
Yeah, 60.
Thank you.
Let's see. Arigato imashita. Sara watashi wa ga shiro hitsuru ga aturasu subete desu. And Yoko says nothing to that as the samurai looks back at you, Ken, and he says to you in common, "Thank you. I've gotten everything I needed." It's if I have one more question for you.
What would that be?
The outsider. What is your relationship with her?
Outsider.
The woman. The small one.
Who?
He's talking about Lita. The short one. What?
Well, I hope to invest in this building now that I hope to invest into this building as a gesture of kindness. So I guess business partner / she's my boss. But I guess I will also say that we're friends.
Word of advice. Beings like that, like her and me, they always hide their true intentions. Be wary of her. And he calmly walks out the door like it's Tuesday.
I look to Yoko once he's gone and just goes, "So what did he want to talk to you about?"
He wanted to know how I came to this country. He mentioned something about. He said it was a shadow that walked across Edo. It got something, and then it left. And he's been looking for it. Like he used the term shadow, though. He wouldn't say anything else. Also,
odd.
Like he's obviously not with the Shogun. I've never seen him before, and he actually looks kind of like a Ronin, like someone who's just a vagrant with a sword. But I don't know. He was just asking me how I came here, and then he asked me about Dante. So, for everyone, was there anything else you wanted to do this night, or shall we cut to the following morning?
I'm going to give an update to Lita to basically be like, I have inspected the room, both myself and yours. Looks like there was no break-in or anything in this particular one of documentation taken, stolen, planted, anything of such.
All right.
Just to be safe.
I guess now that everything's calmed down, but just going to find Delilah.
You actually do find Delilah, like, in Lita's room helping Pyrrha with a bath. And Pyrrha is still unmoving.
How did Pyrrha kill this guy?
Well, Pyrrha's still in the bath, but will wait. He's going to give the go of privacy.
All right. Well, Grant, to answer your question, and actually, you found this along with supposedly this guy remains. There's a knife, and it wasn't on his person. You can only assume that it belongs to Pyrrha. So yeah, Pyrrha had a dagger this whole time. Zach, you remember? Zach, you remember? You bought it for her.
Finally, after all these years, Pyrrha has a knife.
Again.
But yeah, Zach, is there anything else you wanted to do before we cut to the next morning?
I think he's still away.
All right.
After I've harvested this guy, I'll clean myself a little of the blood, and I'll go talk to Burchill.
Okay. Because, yeah, like, for the next morning, like, Shara and Madanak are going to come back, so Lita will probably need to be there for this.
Yeah, I go to Burchill. I went, Burchill, you'll probably see, like, some blood splatter still on, like, my face and stuff. You were talking about, you talked to me a couple days ago about your friend. I might have a snack for him.
Yes, after how he helped us in that fight, I would say he's earned it.
It's down in a potato sack in the basement if you want to grab it.
Maybe wait till tomorrow morning for any excess blood to dry.
Potatoes.
All right. So
don't really want to be walking down the street even though it's not night with a potential dripping sack of meat.
Okay, and then alright, he goes, okay, good plan. And then I'm gonna grab a jug of the moonshine, and I'm just gonna go stand with Rowan if he's still there, and I'll just hand it to him silently.
And as the two of you
after today, Burchill, can I get some of that?
He goes, I'll pour you a cup.
All right. So as Burchill, Rowan, and Nox enjoy a fine sip of moonshine, Zach, is there anything Lita wants to do tonight before we cut to the following morning?
I don't know.
He's still not back, it seems.
I'd say we could give because it's still the olden times. If we give her a shot of whiskey, that might calm her down.
Drug the child.
You want to give a shot of whiskey to a 14-year-old?
They did it like in the Old West and shit.
Technically,
and cocaine. That'll solve everything.
Technically, this is the medieval era, so she might as well be considered an adult.
I know.
I mean, the guy who got stabbed clearly thought she was good enough.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of ways to calm her down, and we got whiskey, and that's I don't want to.
We're not giving the 14-year-old booze.
It's not.
No, we have to give her hot stuff.
I'm with Nox here. That might help.
Yeah, I'm just talking about medicine, and that's like medicine in the old days. Not a full bottle. You only give him a sip.
I mean, Nox knows something about bodies. I mean, he has to, I guess.
I am a chemist and a scientist.
Yeah.
If you could make a sedative to help her sleep, that'd be great.
What
I'll just say,
do I have?
I'll just say you do that, Nox. You don't need to roll for it. You do this. But yeah, Zach, was there anything you wanted to do before we cut to the following morning?
No, Lita's done everything that she can, and I guess she's going to stay by Pura all night.
All right. So we cut to the next morning, earlier than you would expect. Zach, who wakes up? Actually, no, Lita, you wake up first. You're still a bit tired after the events of last night, and then Chara walks in shortly followed by some woman, and then not too far behind, a couple members of the underground stop by, the New Day guys again that are always with them, and Mononok enters as well. And did you say you wanted Euron to come by here too?
Yes.
Oh God.
Yeah, Jayson actually comes by with Euron,
Rowan.
and the second Rowan and Euron enter the door, you see Euron's eyes go wide, Rowan, and he just says, "Rowan, what the fuck did you just get me involved in?" Because he knows who these two are.
Right?
Yeah, but even that has its limits.
Well, that's not something a crazy bastard would say. Sit down.
Okay. Just let it happen.
Just let it happen. I get
All
you that. How about that?
All right, so Zach, Chara, Mononok, and Euron all sit down at your table and just so, Miss Ford, we have arrived as requested. I believe some discussion of business is in order. Euron is just unable to believe what's going on. It's if I may ask, what is a decorated member of the city guard doing here?
What am I?
He's not talking about it. Yeah.
I know, exactly it, but what about me?
He's yeah, keep making...
It's a decorated.
He's just chopped liver.
He's yeah, keep making your jokes, man. Hey, I'm not the one with an obvious drinking problem.
Moonshine, anybody?
It's 10 in the morning.
So
5 o'clock somewhere.
Exactly.
But yeah, 2:30 here.
But yeah, Zach, you got the people you wanted. Zach, roll. I want you to roll for luck really quick.
All right. 16.
You actually managed to keep yourself composed, even though the events of last night are still fresh in your memory. So yeah, you have the floor.
Gentlemen. I would cut to the chase. I guess we should cut to the chase. Just.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
To discuss. To catch Euron up. Yesterday, we were summoned to the bathhouse to discuss a peace treaty between the three gangs of the City of Sanctuary to combat a common enemy. That being the Prince, who is actively seeking to destroy the livelihood that everyone has here in order to make himself look better and instill a fascist police state where the old nobility is the best nobility, and all else are liver and potatoes.
You're not serious, are you?
Come on, Euron. You've been out there. You know what it's like. You know what could happen.
He's just looking between you and Lita. He can't believe the situation he's in. Like, normally for you guys, getting this close to Chara and Madanok is like, what, did you take a suicide mission?
Yeah, kind of.
So, while brokering a peace deal, William decided to show his true colors and tried to have all of us killed with weapons that were supplied by the Syrian army.
Mostly, yes.
Meaning that I feared going into that meeting and the potentiality that it was true, William is on the payroll of the very beings that are trying to make our lives hell.
Those damn butchers you're on.
Euron just goes, fuck. I knew the city guard wasn't making a move against any of the gangs, but I didn't expect this. Neither did any of we. But here we are. You know what? I don't even have the energy to tell you shut your mouth, Chara. It is understandable, given our past histories.
All bad feelings aside, I have brought all of you here to propose a truce. An alliance, a union, if you will. The Underground and the Repentless will work together with the City Guard.
Euron just looks at you. How the fuck are you going to convince the City Guard to work with these two, especially if the City Guard is already supplying weapons to the butchers?
Well, not all of them, Euron.
Right.
Like, don't tell me you can't think of a few guys on the payroll that would be more than willing to join with you and us.
There are a couple of the old guys that are still here are still pretty fucking pissed. Like,
Yeah.
Rondo's one of them, but
Mm-hmm.
like, just keep talking.
The old City Guard knows this city best. They know the way around. They know how to get in and out. However, they keep supplying you with, looks at Euron, with new blood loyal to the Prince, loyal to the New Order. That's where the Underground and the Repentless come in. They can supply you men that are dissatisfied with the way things are, similarities, sympathies, if you will. In doing so, the City Guard can declare an open war on the butchers and have the manpower to do something about it.
Well, it's like, while at the same time, the new guard is supplying the butchers with weapons, but we'll have enough of a fighting force to combat them.
Plus, with the added benefit of creating an allegiance with the Repentless and the Underground, the Underground can get you eyes and ears everywhere in this city. Places.
We already have this, and we know quite a few things about you, Euron. You can shut your trap.
And Chara can supply money and power. Both can supply manpower.
And what about you? What's your role in all of this?
Peacekeeper, businesswoman.
Bullshit. I've been around the block way too many times to know that no one is ever just a peacekeeper, especially not for alliances like this.
Lita stands up.
Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen, I will be frank and I will be brief. This city is sick to the core.
Well, I'm not going to disagree with you on that one.
Neither
will I.
Last night, a patron of my establishment tried to rape my daughter.
Everyone starts paying attention to you now.
This city is sick, rotten to the core. and I aim to fix this. In order to get... The city has a cancer, and in order to get the best way to remove cancer is to hack it apart, bit by bit by bit, even if it means carving up the body to do so.
Calm down, Knox.
I know, but I'm just sitting there going, oddly fitting.
I should point out, all of you are here for this. Like, you're Lita's muscle.
I thought we were.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that earlier in the morning I probably went and fed the remains of the guy to a horse.
You haven't left yet. You have the remains ready to go. You're going to leave after this meeting. Just to make sure Lita and everyone else is okay.
He's holding the bag of body parts.
I may still have something to add to it, but what is exactly because I already lost track.
This city is sick. It has cancer, and the only way to cure cancer is to cut it out.
It means cutting up.
Okay, I don't have anything to add then. Yeah.
All right.
More importantly, to you then, I am your diplomat. I am your businesswoman.
You're an unknown, a new party unassociated with any of the three of us.
Yes, I can walk the streets without anyone raising an eye. Then again, I have started to gather some rapport amongst the peoples here for playing my brand of music.
Indeed, I have noticed. Perhaps there is Chara starts thinking, perhaps there is a way we can utilize your talents to our advantage if this is your intention.
If I have a certain... If I continue to play and garner celebrity, I am now somebody famous. People will pay to say that they saw me somewhere.
I see where you're going with this, Chara. Perhaps the Gildorf district is still burned. The Gildorf district is still burned down, is it not? And as is much of Silverton. He looks directly at Lita.
Yes.
A benefits cost put on by you, one of the few noblemen who is donating his own money to the reconstruction of this city. It would certainly look good for your reputation, and as well as help Lita get, well, our message across. I will have to look into this.
Where the guard comes in, she points to Chara and Modnock and says, the two of you can move freely in the less reputable circles. Provide the means. Looks at Euron and by proxy Rowan.
Yeah.
You, by being legal guard, can provide the end. A raid performed by gang members is a robbery, is a riot. A raid performed by city guard is a raid.
All right.
You have the benefit of being legal, of being lawmen. Wait.
I see where you're getting at with this. I made no secret of the fact that I fucking hate the new guard. I mean, they demoted me for reasons that are perfectly understandable if you think about it. Are you sure this is the time for this, old man?
I'm going to roll Intimidate.
Sure.
And slam my fist on the table.
Sure.
That's a 23. Enough!
They're all silent. You have the table now.
Petty squabbling will get us nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Can your feelings, can your reasons.
Mononoke is shocked at you. But he's listening now.
And he's a guest.
Yeah, he's a guest.
Lita produces the contract.
All right.
Contract?
Suddenly, a cute white Pokemon-esque thing appears in the window. Contract? Not that kind of contract, Cube.
Lita takes it out and says, "This is a contract of allegiance. It's simple and forthright. We'll all work together. We won't fight each other. We'll put aside petty revenge and squabbles. Any debts owed to the other is seen writ in full, except for extending matters of moral. The butchers and the repentless and the underground won't fight each other, and the guard will do their best to do what they do best."
I don't like this. But I can't deny that every single word you said is true. And he looks over to you, Rowan. I've made no secret of my feelings. Euron takes the quill and signs the contract first. Fuck it, what do I got to lose?
I give him a jug of moonshine.
It's like, Mononok takes the contract next. Your words have merits, Miss Ford. My own personal history with Euron aside, he is certainly a more reasonable man than William. He signs the contract as well. I look forward to seeing where this relationship goes. Chara doesn't sign anything, as he signs it as well. And Lita, that just leaves you to sign it as a witness and as a party.
Lita signs it.
All right.
And then pulls out a
Go ahead.
piece of wood,
Mm-hmm.
wets it with ink, and then puts it in the middle.
What is it?
It's just a Snickers bar. Oh, it's that
Oh,
simple.
okay. Okay. What are you doing with that?
That's her little, seal of, it's her seal.
All right. And do you stamp the contract then?
I do, yes.
All right. I think it would be wise, Miss Ford, if possession of this document were kept in your hands. It would look too suspicious if it belonged to any of us.
Agreed. I will be the holder of the contract. Unless something happens to me, at which point the contract will be passed to my associates. Starting with Rowan, since he is also witness and member of one of the parties, being passed on to whoever he sees fit after.
Very well. Chara looks over to Mononok. It would seem as if you and I have many moving pieces that we need to see to. Agreed. Chara and Mononok both stand up and they shake each other's hands. It's like, I hope this peace lasts a long time after this situation is resolved. As do I. You and our gangs have never had any reason to fight each other before. I hope in the future they do not once William is out of the picture. And with that done, Mononok just turns to look at Euron. And as for you, our loyal guardsman, he holds out his hand. I do look forward to working with you as well. Euron doesn't say anything as he begrudgingly shakes Mononok's hand. It's like, very well. I imagine you have some things you need to get moving on as well, Miss Ford. I shall leave you to it.
Yes.
There is much business that I must attend to at the moment. Very well. I shall be off then as well. A good day to all of you, and I hope our future endeavors go quite well.
Agreed.
And Chara and Mononok leave, and Euron stays behind and just says to Rowan, "Rowan, I don't know what you got me into, but if I'm going to stick through this to the end, I expect you to as well."
Of course.
All right. You and I are off duty today. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do now.
I hand him some moonshine.
It's like, well, why? Well, why not? He takes a swig of it. It's like, When the world's as shit as this, it's never too early.
Amen.
All right. And so,
Can I ask Lita something?
sure, go ahead.
I want to like whisper so like no one so Euron doesn't hear.
What?
Lita. Like I'll whisper Lita.
Yes.
So he goes, is there anybody in this alliance that we can trust that what the beast his true nature is?
No, let it be a surprise.
All right. So
We're gonna cause more werewolves to be in the city guard.
that ends the session. But Zach, there is still one last thing you and I need to address.
Oh, God, yes.
And I will wait for Ken to get back because I want the whole party to be there to hear this.
Oh boy.
Now, before we do that, Lita, did you want to check the identity of the man who died?
I still got him. His face is currently inside his bag of goods.
All Lita needs is a drop of blood for this.
Oh, why didn't you say
Yes,
so? I just
but I can
scraped
only
some,
use that
scraped
spell
some off
once.
my jacket. Here you
Okay.
go.
Okay, well, we'll hold off on that. We'll hold off on that then. Zach, we cut to Lita in her room alone. Yeah? You go first.
I'm going to wait for it's just me and the party.
Oh, you want the rest of the party to see this?
No, I want to just address them.
Oh, okay. Well, everyone else is gone now, so you may rest the party.
First and foremost, everybody, I'm sorry for hogging this session.
You're a talker.
I think everyone got equal amounts of badass this session. Sarael got to smash someone's face in. Rowan hacked up a few people. Burchill called in his animal friend, and Nox lit people on fire.
I got to what?
Nox got to light people on fire.
And be Batman.
Lita looks at everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for taking on this endeavor with me. I know there's not much else I can offer to any of you. Gold, booze, liquor, gold, booze, food, performances or otherwise, so I will offer you a little bit of the truth. I believe it's only fair. I trust all of you, therefore I should trust you with something.
Mm-hmm.
Lita takes a very, very deep breath. My name is not Lita Ford.
Dun, dun, dun!
For the purposes moving forward, though, and for the sake of simplicity and to hide me, I'd prefer it if you still called me Lita, but just know that my name is not Lita Ford. Anybody gonna say anything?
Yeah, how do you guys react to this?
Ask.
Rowan's kind of like leaning forward, like,
Burchill's just in his head. Is anyone using their real names around here?
Nope.
actually, using
yeah.
his real name.
Well, he didn't say that out loud. He thinks that.
Yeah.
There's a old saying amongst it's the first law of magic. Anyone who has your real name has power over you. I firmly believe this statement to be true. Therefore, in me giving you this, it's a symbol of trust. My real name is Xenophilia Frost.
I'm going to write that down.
Xenophilia, yes. So does that mean she's attracted to aliens?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well,
She was going to hit on the elf.
Yeah, you were going to hit on the elf.
Isn't that the name of Luna Lovegood's dad?
Yeah, Xenophilia, yes.
Xenophilus.
All right.
But thank you. I couldn't have done this without all of you.
No problem.
The fight is just beginning.
And now, there is one thing I do want to do.
All right. With the party? All right.
I'm going to roll. Odds, the party will be there for this. Evens, no.
All right. So,
Zach, we cut to Lita, alone in her room after all this has happened. Pyrrha is lying fast asleep on your bed, taking up most of the covers. You let her, for obvious reasons. And, Zach, what do you do?
I unroll a small piece of parchment, pull out my knife.
Mm-hmm.
And slice open the tip of my finger.
Yeah.
Smear a little bit of blood on the parchment. I go to use blood biography.
Roll spellcrafts.
That one.
Are you making this a blood contract?
No.
She's using blood magic.
It's a spell that allows... Lita doesn't know who she is. This spell, blood biography. Just a little bit of fluff here.
Oh, I thought you were like binding them to where it's a kill contract if anybody goes against it.
Oh, fuck no.
Yeah, you'd probably lose Rowan if you found that out. If you did that, you found out.
He didn't sign it.
No, but Euron did.
Let me find the... There's one website I've been using for all the...
Actually, Zach, I need to know this as well. I need to know what this will say when it's done.
All right. Let me find the spell. Let me look for the full spell index.
All right.
Spell.
What's it smell? It's blood!
Nox
Apparently-
just walking by the door. What's that smell?
Hematomancy is a big thing. Blood biography. Level 2 bard spell. Target one creature's blood or one blood stain. Duration instantaneous. Touch. You learn the answers to a specific set of questions about a creature so long as you have access to at least one drop of its blood. You can cast a spell on the blood of the living or the dead, but living or undead creatures are entitled to a saving throw to resist the spell. You can cast a spell on dried or fresh blood. Once the cast spell answers the following 4 questions, they appear on the flat surface you investigate. Who are you? The name by which the creature is most commonly known. What are you? Gender, race, profession, role. How was your blood shed? When was it shed?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lita has no answers to her past. She wants these answers.
All right.
Now she has the means.
I don't know.
All right. So, Zach, roll spellcraft.
All right, rolling. That's 11, 13. Oh, shit, fell off the table.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 21.
Now, Zach, you're sitting down, right?
Yes, Lita is sitting at her desk,
No, I'm not-
staring at this piece of parchment.
No, but you. Are you sitting down for this?
Yes, I am.
All right. So, I imagine how this happens is the blood sort of moves itself into words.
I am
And
Tom
as,
Riddle.
yeah, pretty much. And
What?
as the blood moves, Zach, you read the spell, and you know that this spell will always be in a language the caster can understand.
Yes.
Zach, there's a problem. You can't read this.
Huh?
What?
Staring harder, Zach, I would like you to roll a fortitude save.
What's fortitude?
That is strength.
Strength.
Actually, no. I want you to roll a willpower save.
Oh.
Well, what's willpower?
It's
That's-
it's on your sheet.
It's intelligence.
Oh, my total willpower is 5.
So okay, so yeah, you get a +5 for this saving throw.
19!
Unfortunately, Zach, that is still not good enough.
Oh shit, what is this?
Zach, seeing this, suddenly it feels like Lita's been hit in the head with a hammer. Like, you twitch for a little moment, and then just suddenly, it's weird to describe. It feels like the inside of your brain is frozen, but your hair is on fire. As you actually fall out of your chair. And this actually really hurts. It's like the worst hangover ever, but like how I described it.
Yeah?
It's like, you're not screaming because you rolled willpower that strong, but take 10 damage.
What the hell is in your head?
Shit!
And inside Lita's mind, images flashing, mostly weird mixes of red, orange, and yellow that she cannot comprehend. Like,
strange noises. They sound like the roars of animals, but you've never heard anything like this before. Like there are a few human screams in there as well, and then the last thing you hear are the words, "What you think I'm afraid of you?" It's like, go ahead, kill me, kill all of us. It doesn't matter what you do, as long as one of us lives, it'll be your downfall. We are the winter of the world.
What the hell?
Lita, you have no idea how much time has passed, but you wake up and you're fine suddenly. The headache is gone. Looking at the piece of paper, it's still in that same language, but you can read it now. You want to know what it says?
No, I want to end on a cliffhanger and wait 6 months. I'm gonna know what it says!
Xenophilius Frost. Blood spilled willingly, by own hand. Female. Aasimar.
Yes!
Wait, you're an Aasimar? An Aasimar is a
Metal
race.
hair.
An Aasimar is a race. They're half angel.
Wait, what?
It's a race in Pathfinder and D&D. They're half angel hybrids.
I know. Wait, Lita's just staring at this.
Mm-hmm.
You're an anti-tiefling.
So wait, you're a half angel worshipping like old gods. What the hell?
Zach, how does it feel to know that Lita is worshipping the gods that killed her entire race?
Do I know this in canon?
No, you do not.
Out of character. Fuck me, I made some bad choices in my life.
And I have some cliffhangers for you all.
Oh.
Personally, I'm excited because I was joking with myself. Oh, wait, what if it turns out I'm an Aasimar?
Hey, I kept joking saying albino goblin, but that was due to her height.
Really tall dwarf.
The world's tallest midget.
But yes, I have something for all of you here.
Okay,
In character, Lita looks down at that, sees the term Aasimar, and just goes, "What the fuck is that?"
So now the only human on the team is Rowan.
Rowan's a
human.
Wait, not Rowan. Burchill. I mean,
Burchill.
sorry, Burchill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Rowan's half elf. There's only one human on this entire team.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, you're muted.
Yeah, Mike, you're muted.
Well, I am half human, but yeah.
All right. So
Actually, hell, the three of you are half human, so we have 2.5 humans on this team.
And the rest of it, we don't know what the
We
fuck.
have 2.5.
Actually, no, wait. Since Lisa's an Aasimar, wouldn't that make her half human?
Yeah,
so we have 3 on this team. Between the 5 of us, there are 3 humans.
okay.
All right.
And Burchill's going human and proud of it.
As this is the last game of my session and the season finale to Lords of Sanctuary, or Pathfinder, as you guys call it, I have a bit of a present for you guys.
Okay.
First, in an underground arena somewhere in this city, we see William walk out with 3 guys who are his guards, walk out and address a large crowd of butchers. Well, gents, for those of you wondering, tonight's been made official. We're going to war! As the crowd starts cheering.
We're gonna kill him, or we're gonna get him de-limbed so I can have him.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, yay! At the very background, boo!
Who said
Kill
that?
him! It's like,
No!
somewhere between beneath the Church of Eternal Fire on Temple Isle, we see Father Anderson standing over a desk reading reports while another witch hunter walks in. Father Anderson, sir, I have the latest report from our Magical Research Division, but sir, if I may be so bold as to ask, have you come up with a plan to locate this rogue necromancer? I have. As Anderson turns to face this witch hunter, offered a substantial reward for any adventurer foolish enough to attempt to bring him in. Make a request for all those local notice boards. If some lucky bastard finds them, great, makes our job easier. If it runs, then it'll be much easier to track. Now, I believe you said you had a report from me. Yes, sir. The symbols on the bottles that we seized from the city guard appear to be of Ulfir origin, often associated with the rune they use out in that region. So this necromancer of ours is a foreigner. It would appear so, sir. Perfect. That'll make him much easier to track. Send word to all of our witch hunters in the area. Tell them what to look for. Tell them to spread word too in case he decides to run. And get those notices up too. Son of a bitch is bound to show himself sooner or later. And that is when we will make burners. Mm-hmm. And now...
We need to build a wall and make the foreigners pay for it. It's necromancy.
We're going to build a wall in the middle of the ocean and make all fear pay for it.
Yes.
In the chopped lobster, we see a man with an epic beard, one Tom Rainier, sitting down for drink. When we see another burly gentleman wearing the Church of Eternal Fire robes walk over and sit across from him. So hey, finally got that information you asked me about. About time. What took you so long to get? No one knew anything about it. The only reason I was able to find out anything was because I got lucky and found this on this old report in a bin. If this thing did happen, then they obviously wanted to keep it quiet and get it through as quickly as possible so no one would ask any questions. Silence. Just give it to me straight. What do you got? Remember, Grant, Tom Rainier was the guy you asked for help.
When? I don't remember.
When you got to the city. And he's just received word from the Church of Eternal Fire.
Oh! I'm looking for the fake merchant.
Uh-huh. He knows who he is now.
Yes! About goddamn time. I'm gonna torture that man so long.
Out at sea, a ship bearing the banner of a country from across the sea starts sailing towards the city of Sanctuary. Sir, if I may be so bold, why are we traveling all the way to Sanctuary for this? From what I've heard, King Aegon's son is an Attican idiot. But you see, good Archmage, the world is changing around us, and we can no longer sit around and be casual observers. We must be part of it. And to be part of it, we must first make a good impression. And what better first impression to make is there than meeting with the one you hope to do business with face to face? And if this Prince Ares is indeed an idiot, then it would benefit us to know exactly what kind of idiot he is, so that we best know how to deal with him. I see. I never would have thought of it that way. Of course you didn't. That's what you're here for, Ahmed. You're here to act. It is what I pay you for. Leave the thinking to me. You need do only what I tell you. Oh, of course, Master Ramabala.
Does anybody know this guy?
Zach?
What?
Master Ramabala? As a penchant for wearing red?
Oh, Christ.
It's probably on Ken's ship.
No, that's not my ship.
Funny you should bring that up. Out in a blazing storm, a brave ship bearing a black flag braves it as they sail along the way. Captain Alex, our next heading? I don't know. Actually, I hear the city of Sanctuary is good this time of year. Good news, boys! Your prayers for a good time have been answered. We're heading to Sanctuary. Yeah! The fuck you cheering for? Get back to work. We're not there yet. Oh, but we will be soon enough.
Well, at least we'll now have the answer of who killed Captain Alex is gonna be Burchill.
Why are you running?
What?
Somewhere,
Everyone in Sanctuary knows Kung Fu.
Somewhere else in the city of Sanctuary, we see Euron walking around when he overhears this conversation from a courier and a member of the Syrian army. Sir, these are the latest reports from the north. Ah, fucking finally, give him here. The fuck is this? Who the fuck is Leon Lazare?
Who is Leon Lazare?
Perhaps.
Wait, your dad's alive?
Apparently he is.
That was up for debate for a while.
But now it's been confirmed that he is alive.
Right.
And lastly among these... Actually, no, not lastly, that was a lie. At the Entertainers Guild, we see the woman who runs it, the woman that Lita, you know, and Mike, you talked to this woman at advertisements.
Mm-hmm.
As she walks around with her secretary, a new stage is being constructed. All right, so just give it to me straight. I know the fire is seeking everyone's attention right now, so we can use that to our advantage. Where are we on this next performance? Please tell me there aren't going to be any more delays. Well, the good news is that we got all the parts we needed before the fire started. So unless any of them break, I think we're okay. Oh, and we got word back from Harris. He's interested in the play and heading to Sanctuary. What? Harris? Really? Be here. Please tell me it's going to be sooner rather than later. Well, he didn't say exactly when, just that he'll be here on time. Damn. Well, in that case, we can. Suddenly, both of them are distracted as they look over and see someone who's a relative newcomer to them twirling a knife between his fingers with very great and dexterous skill. Unfortunately, his antics go a little too far, tossing it up, catching it, tossing it between both his hands, and they both walk up to him. Mr. Crichton, was it? For the love of you, Creator, could you please stop doing that? It's making some of us here nervous. Oh, what? What, really? Oh, well, I'm sorry, but it helps calm me down. I always think more clearly doing. I understand that. Suddenly, one of the big guys who's building the stage just comes out of nowhere. You might want to do what the pretty lady says, wife. Look, Cyrus, I appreciate the effort, but this isn't really necessary right now. Before he can even finish, this Crichton guy suddenly throws the knife, goes right past this big guy's hip, and cuts his coin purse from him. And when we see it impact the stage, where it's hit a fly. What? What? It was annoying me.
What? There's Catherine's lover.
Oh.
Sarael's going to have some words with him.
And we have two more of these. Off in the city of Aasimar, we see a very elegant and powerful-looking elf with long black hair and wearing unique armor, sipping from a goblet of wine. And we see another one of his elf subordinates walk over to him, and he asks, Sir, Fenhuel, sir, you may speak. You need not fear me. I know that your tactics have always brought us victory, and you've guided us well so far. But if you have concerns, my fellow kin, speak. Well, me and some of the other Skortau has been talking. I know we found her at the border, but that Kaji, why are you put up with so many drugs?
What?
Because she was once a slave race under us, and she will be useful again. As we see in Vizima, there's a tied-up old Kaji mumbling nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's Dave's character!
Yeah. Oh shit, yeah, Dave was that old Khajiit.
Oh no. What a shame.
Oh no, the character that was there for like 2 sessions. Once you said Khajiit, I'm like, don't do this to Catherine.
I thought you were gonna turn Catherine into the Winter Soldier.
No. And our last one, and then we close out Act 1. On the distance, overlooking the city of Sanctuary, we see a man in black armor that completely obscures his face and anything else about him. How much longer? Not too much longer now. Soon your role will be complete. And mine will just be beginning. End Season 1.